Just messing with my settings here. Come on. Let's see. First off, let me make sure the audio is working. I don't even know if my mic is, but let's see. Oh, fuck. Okay. Come on. I'm messing with the settings a little more here. Does that work? No, it's worse. Okay. Or 2. Is that better? Fuck. How do I make the mic louder? I think I sound a little quiet. I'm not sure if the audio output for me is gonna be fine, because I don't want to use my stupid fucking headphones for this, because it's actually half busted. I actually hate it. There we go, it's working. Sound devices, outputs to headphones. Nope. Mic level. Alright, there we go, found it. Does that work? Shazam! Does that work? Okay. Okay. I could hear the fucking fan in the background. Alright. Okay. I think that's fine. Is that fine? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry about the fan in the background. There's nothing I can do about it. So, for now, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's loud! Oh, the game is loud! My ears! Okay. Okay, there, that's better. Alright. Let's fucking do this. I like listening to the main theme. It makes me feel good inside. I listen to the Final Fantasy theme if I feel like crying. Well, then again, not really. I don't know, this is so happy compared to it, if you ask me, but... Alright. Alright, so this game currently is on sale. There is a summer sale going on, both on PC and on the Switch. As for the PS4, there's no sale on the PS4 currently for Definitive Edition. It's still regular price. So, Draconian quest settings? What the fuck is... Oh, okay. Okay, I see. It's just a hard mode. Alright. Super Shy Box. Alright. Party wiped out if protagonist. Oh god! No! Why would you turn Dragon Quest into Persona? Why would you ever? No! Okay, okay, strange force to overcome the inhabitants of Urgia, making them tell a white lie or two. Who knows what fibs they'll try and pass out. Oh? That's actually pretty interesting. I'm not gonna... Damn! This game is layered. Savor the spectacle of seeing your allies crippled with embarrassment from time to time. Wondering what might get them worked up? Only one way to find out. Oh. Uncontrollable embarrassment will plague you on every step of your adventure. There's no telling when this crippling affliction might flare up next. All enemies are super strong. Okay, exactly as it sounds. Every enemy encounter will be tougher than usual. Make your quest a true test of your combat skills. Only harder worries need to apply. Okay. Reduce experience from easy fights. Oh, okay. You can't equip any defensive item. Oh. Most of any spell skills or items that boost your survivability. Wow, that's interesting. Alright, so... yeah, that's the name I'm gonna go with. Also, this game is so cool. You could play the whole ass game in traditional classic Dragon Quest style. Isn't that fucking awesome? My fucking husbando said this earlier. He's like, that's crazy because like they made this game twice, like technically, by making it like this. Isn't that neat? Like, of course, I'm not gonna play in 2D mode at the moment because, like, well, it's a demo. First off, it won't let me. Second off, when I do get the game, I don't think I'm gonna start with 2D mode. I'm gonna go 3D mode. But I think for the replayability, I'd say 2D mode's pretty cool. But at the same time, you can switch it in the middle of it, and that's still pretty cool. Like sure, this game is fucking beautiful in the fucking modern 3D art style and shit. You'll be missing out if you didn't see this, but at the same time, like, there's nothing wrong with 2D. It looks great. See? These graphics aged well, if you ask me. And you know, me being me, I'm more of a classic Final Fantasy fan. So, this kind of art style appeals to me to the most, which is why modern Final Fantasies aren't clicking with me nowadays. So, which is why I jumped onto this series. My recent brain rot was getting a little crazy, so, because it started with Builders. I was like, hey, Builders a shot. That fucking game is crack, man. I'm gonna play in English, because I'm not a weeb. Alright. Camera control settings. Well, yeah, of course. We're gonna get free control, and we're gonna keep it at this. Alright. So, I think yesterday I actually downloaded the game to my Switch, and I've been playing it. I wasn't able to play it while I work on my, excuse me, on my lunch break, but like I tapped into the Wi-Fi, the free Wi-Fi at my job, to see if I could download it while at work so I could play a little bit, but of course to no avail because it's work Wi-Fi and it sucks ass, so it didn't download the game. Not only that, but it's pretty, I'm guessing this is a pretty hefty demo because I got several hours into the game. Of course, not close to finishing it, but like I didn't get to the end of the demo, if that makes sense. I played for what was my save file? How many hours did I have my save file? I think I had 8 hours on my save file, dude. When I got back from work, I played the shit out of the damn game. I was like, oh my god, this game's amazing! And then like I think I stopped playing at around 4 or 5 a.m. That's usually the time to go to bed because I get out of work so late. So I just crammed all my time into that. So yeah, 8 hours into a fucking demo. Like, I legitimately thought I was done when I got to a certain part of the story and it played the opening cutscene and then the theme song. Like, oh no, it's the end of the demo. Fuck! No! You can't do this to me! But no, lo and behold, I could keep playing and the story progresses. I was so surprised. Like, it's so generous. It's crazy how generous this game is. Or rather, the people that hold the IP for it. I mean, sure, you can beg to differ here and there, but you know, still. So I think the people handling Dragon Quest are more generous than the ones handling Final Fantasy. The ones handling Final Fantasy can bite my ass, really. They're so stingy. But the people handling Dragon Quest, though, I trust them to hold my purse, really. So yeah, that thing looks a little familiar. That thing is in Smash. It's a cameo in Yggdrasil in the Dragon Quest stage. I don't actually know what it's called.
This child, he is the one.
There's the mark. There's no mistaking it.
Chosen one! I'm coming! This is what having children does. It tortures your castle and kills the kingdom. I wonder who that kid is. Is she still alive? I kind of have a feeling it's Jade. Nah, after that she probably isn't alive, though. But who knows? God, this game is beautiful. I love this cutscene. Look at that shit. Yes, Grandpa Gohan.
What in heavens are you doing here? And after that awful storm, too. However did you survive?
I survived like how this letter survived not getting wet and smearing the ink.
Oh, you poor thing. Come here. Come here. Oh, there's no need to be frightened anymore. You're safe now, little fellow.
So you're probably wondering why I decided to like, why are you doing the demo now on PS4? Why not just get it on Switch? Like, well, I was thinking that too. I was leaning on that, but then like a few people were actually curious about it, so like, you know what? I want to stream it. I want to commentate my thoughts on it.
Thanks so much, you're a lifesaver. Trust me to lose my headscarf just before the big ceremony. So it's finally here, the big day. I can't believe we're going to be climbing all the way up there. Looks like Sandy's keen to lead the way. Come on, best not keep her waiting.
Wow. Now that I look at the resolution of this, it is way stronger than it is on Switch. I mean, sure, you could say that graphics don't matter, but like, damn, the difference between the Switch version and the PS4 version are like crazy. Like, it was a lot more blurry. Admittedly. And the grass looked a little less sharp. Like, and the lighting was of course lackluster, but the lighting here and the shading is like way better. You know the man, your mother, are waiting to see you off the top of the steps, don't you? Don't keep them waiting, dear. Oh, and remember, if you ever needed some advice, you're stuck for what to do, have a chat with books with pretty pink speech bubbles above their heads like me. Just press square and look at the map. You can't miss us. While you're looking at the map, use R to change the direction you're facing. It's a handy little trick. Trust me. Yeah, okay. Like, if I had streaming equipment, then yeah, I would have went forward with getting on Switch instead, but of course I don't. So this is just gonna have to do for now. But, for now, this demo is lengthy. I'm actually not sure how long it is. I got pretty decently far in. Like I said, earlier, like 8 hours or so. I played the shit out of this damn game like last night before I went to bed. I couldn't put it down. It was so fun. Like I try to. I mean, I like Dragon Quest VIII, but God, emulating it is a pain in the ass. I really don't know what it is with the PS4, PS2 software download thing. It's so lackluster. Why can't they just... What? Oh, that was a disappointment, man. But... Oh, just look at you, Seven, my little boy, so grown up. Now be sure to look after Gemma, you hear? To think you've been inseparable since you were tiny. And here you are, about to climb the tower together. Oh, and if you ever lose your way, just follow Sandy. The dog's got more sense than any of us. Off you go now, dear. I know the two of you will be just fine. And I'll make sure there's a delicious supper waiting for you when you get back. Seven, seeing you and my dear Gemma all set up for your big day makes me proud as anything, both as a mayor and as a grandfather. You're not kids anymore, you know. No, you're grown up now, and that means you're going to the tour and offering your thanks. Now, it's time you are on your way. Head up to the top, give praise to the spirit of the land, then come back down and tell us how you like the view. Oh, and if you're ever unsure what to do next, try pressing triangle and selecting party talk. Gemma might have some useful tips for you. Let's follow this Dogger all the way to the top.
Humble folk of cobblestone, great land spirits, hearth and home. That's how it goes, isn't it?
The fuck you talking about?
My granddad's been teaching me the prayer ever since I was little. He reckons the spirit of the land really does live on Cobblestone Tor, you see. As long as I can remember, he's been preparing me for this day. The day it would finally be my turn to climb all the way up there and offer my thanks. I just wonder whose idea it was in the first place, sending the village's young folk on such a dangerous errand. What if I take a tumble and do myself a mischief?
Well, then that's too fucking bad. You're not allowed to grow up.
Since you and me were born on the same day, I'm lucky enough to have a bodyguard along for the journey. Come on, then. That craggy old thing won't climb its... Oh. Ah! Monsters! They're coming this way.
Oh no, slimes! What are they gonna do?
Watch out!
So, one thing that 11 put a twist on, or at least as far as I know, for their combat system, like, they give you free roaming type of dynamic camera here. You can see your party members, you could walk behind the enemies and shit, look at them. If I'm being honest, I don't think it changes much, but it's just like an extra thing they decided to add to change up the perspective a little bit. Because you know how in traditional Dragon Quest, like, all you see is their portraits, and then you select stuff from a menu, and you tell them to attack. It only shows them when they're attacking, and bam, bam. But here, you get to see them in all their, like, full glory here. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, it's a very simple touch to add on without changing too much of the battle system and making it, like,
You can do it.
too different. Because, you know, it's Dragon Quest. It's Dragon Quest. They don't...
Fight and fight some more.
Doesn't really stray from their original, like, formula. So... yeah, this is just an aesthetic preference, if anything. You can actually change the battle perspective on how you want it to look. I think when I played this at Anime Expo, it was actually in the classic, traditional, like, perspective, so.
I know they were only little, but I'd have been done for if you and Sandy hadn't been here to help me. And now we've got to go through that horrible dingy cave. Just our luck. I'll bet you anything that's where those awful things came from. Well, as long as you're with me, I've got nothing to worry about. Come on, let's get going.
anyways, as I was saying, basically, I like the fact that this game gives you the choice to, oh, whoops, I didn't mean to jump there. It gives you the choice to stick to what the fucking traditional formula is, which is, you have it how it always was in the other Dragon Quest games. Or you can go with this more modernized, like, little experimental point of view. It plays exactly the same, except, you know, it's just some stuff we're testing out. Like, it's just aesthetic. Like, oh, it all comes down to just being aesthetic in the end. Like, it doesn't affect the combat, it's just, you know, just preference. It's like a first-person mode in certain games, like fucking Minecraft. You can be in third person or you can be in first person. Either way, there are only like minor things that change. It's all about your preference. But of course, objectively speaking, I'd say first person Minecraft is probably a little better. But of course, those are very different. Minecraft and Dragon Quest are very different, like, type of thing, so, probably a better example. What would it be? Monsters! But I don't think they've spotted you yet. You should sneak up and try to surprise them. Okay, get close enough to a monster and a small orange arrow will appear above them. Press X and you'll give them a weighty wallop with your weapon, lowering their HP before battle has even begun. Why not try swinging a preemptive strike on that attack? Preemptive attack on that slime over there. It's a strike. Oh well, whatever, same thing. Like, oh, wait, yeah, I think I have another example. Not using another game, but touching up on that thing I said earlier about the 2D and 3D mode. 3D mode gives you the choice to see these monsters, and they give you the choice to walk up on them and attack them if you want to engage them. Meanwhile, 2D mode, you can't see them on the overworld, is what I'm going to assume. It's actually just random encounters. Like random forced encounters, like depending on how many steps you take. Like the gameplay, like I think that's the only thing that like really changes. Otherwise, the game is just about the same, other than minor changes that just change how you want to enjoy the game. Do you prefer random encounters that force you into it? Or do you prefer overworld encounters where you see the monsters and have the choice to engage them? Like, I think that's a pretty neat thing. They give you the choice to, you know, stick with all this, like, stick to what the series always did, or stick to the direction that it wants to go in. Like, surely but slowly. Like, which is why, I heard a rumor about Dragon Quest 12 being, it's like taking another step, taking another direction in terms of, like, story. Usually, when it comes to these Dragon Quest games, the story tends to be lighthearted with, like, some dark themes in it, but, like, not to the point it makes you question your fucking existence or something, at least as far as I know. I've only played, like, Dragon Quest 8, and even then, that's not really dark. It's not really a dark game. It's, of course, it's not amazing either. Like, there's nothing deep as far as I know. Pretty superficial. It's really easy to follow. Like, oh, okay, you go to a thief town. Oh, wait, it will be fine. Oh, my horse got robbed. Well, shit, man. They took my fucking horse. What do I do now? Like, of course, we went into a thief town. Of course someone's gonna fucking steal our fucking horse. Like, things fold out the way you'd expect them to fold out. bitch. These needlers are so cool. They look like they're dancing to the rhythm of the song, and I love that a lot. Also, in case you're wondering, your positioning doesn't really matter when it comes to like attacking these enemies and shit. Because if I were to attack them from behind, I'm gonna do like the same-ish amount of damage, which was yeah. See, I did 7 damage attacking it from the front there, but I went behind it and I did 6 damage. Like it doesn't matter. Your position doesn't matter. So, like, if we were to go into the classic perspective, it wouldn't have mattered. Nothing changed. It's just, you know, once again, aesthetic, and it's really neat. Like, sure, this type of thing where you can see the monsters and avoid them if you want to could probably be a little counterintuitive, some people may say, because like, how the fuck else are you supposed to level up? What if people just want to run past the enemies? Then by God, let them run past the enemies. If they get wrecked by a boss, that's their loss. They can, like, there's nothing stopping them from going out and just going on a chain of battles and doing some grinding, you know? Like they get the choice here. Sure, there's no forced encounters forcing you to level up, but like, there's nothing keeping you from doing this or that. There's an upside to this. There's an upside to this as well. What the fuck are you healing? We just got into a fight, you dumbass! Okay, but what was I saying before?
Fight and fight some more! Go on!
Like, there's an upside to this whole thing with just seeing the monsters, is that it, like, you know how when you grind and shit, for instance, if there's like a, I don't think or know if there's like a blue mage type of thing here where you're looking for a specific enemy to fight in this game, but like, what if you're doing that and then you're trying to look for this enemy and then you see it in the overworld and then bam, you engage it. You don't have to fucking risk. You don't have to fucking risk. Oh, I'm gonna stop talking because.
Is this normal? Do you think? Help! Help me! Cole? Quick! You have to help him!
Meet me, babe. Yeah, let's go. Oh, shit.
It's not fog at all. It's more monsters. Watch out!
Alright, so as I was saying before, like, you get the convenience to see the certain type of enemy that you want to fight. Meanwhile, with forced encounters and random RNG of like who it even is, like, you don't have to risk, like, you know, running and then you eating shit because you can't run, because it's not the enemy you're looking for, and fighting them just wastes time and maybe some resources and shit. Like, using your gold to go heal it in, using your MP, you just, you know what I mean. If you played an RPG before, you'll know what I mean.
Okay. Here you go.
Like, sure, you could say the forced encounters, like, teaches you how to play the game and shit, but there's no right or wrong way about it, if you ask me. I don't think there's a wrong way to. I feel like there's no right or wrong way to enjoy, like, a traditional RPG like this, which is why they give you the choice. They don't think it's wrong to have random encounters. They don't think it's wrong to have an overworld where you can see the enemies and engage them if you want. They don't think it's wrong to have like a simple story with cliches and things to be expected. But just as long as they execute it right, then it's fine. And that's how I feel. Like, sure, a lot of people may not agree with me when I say, like, it seems like Dragon Quest stories don't seem to go all that deep. They're
so proud of
they're
you.
superficial at best. There's really not a lot. Then again, I could be wrong. Once again, I only played like maybe one game, and that was a spin-off.
I only came up here because I thought it'd be funny to jump out and surprise you. But then those monsters appeared.
I want the volume you have on your hair, kid. Like, damn, how does it make your head look so big?
Monsters appearing on the tour before. But never mind that now. Whatever were you thinking? You could have been killed. You take Sandy and get back to the village this instant.
Real quick, I want you to look at that dog. She's
yes,
like, oh,
sorry,
you better listen to her. Yeah, you better be sorry. Now come back here.
You saved my bacon again.
She said to follow me.
I knew you were tough, but crikey, you really have grown into quite the hero. Not far to the top now. Typical. It would have to go and start raining, wouldn't it? Come on, let's get a move on.
Yeah, loot. Give me that. Like, I just think, from what I played in Builders, how that went, like, it's a very good example of, like, oh, it's expected, fucking you're the fucking chosen one, and you rile up a fucking down and out community of people that think it's hopeless to rebuild what they used to have. And the more you do, the more they start to feel it in their guts that, like, oh, no, I feel it too, it's working. Like, okay, you expect that to happen, but at the same time, it feels so good. The way it's executed, it was excellent. And this is what I mean. Like, they keep it simple, but they're executing it well. Like, they're sticking to their guns. They're sticking to what made people love them. But like they execute it right. They make the world really pretty. They make the
Here we are at last.
Oh, I'm gonna stop talking.
It's such a shame about the weather. I was really looking forward to that view. Well, we better say the prayer and get this ceremony over with, eh? What was that? Help me! Help!
Shit, I rescued your scarf from the tree. Now it's time to rescue you and your scarf from a cliff. Hang on, babe, I got you. Whatever you do, don't let go. Don't let go. Okay, I know it looks bleak, but... Yeah, see? This is why you don't talk about Bruno.
We're alive. But how? That great big flash of lightning. It was almost like you made it happen.
Because I thought about Bruno. That's why.
Look! The mark on your hand! Huh? Oh, it stopped. Well, we can worry about that later. All I know is that you saved me yet again. I don't know what I'd do without you. No, we really had better be finishing up this ceremony. Humble folk of Cobblestone, great land spirits, hearth and home. Lift your voices up in prayer, sing it across all our drear. Blessed are we since days of yore, let it be so forevermore.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high.
It just goes on and on and on.
Ah, god damn, this
Whoever
game is
dreamed up the
beautiful.
ceremony must have had this in mind. They wanted to show us how huge our world really is. Well, that's it. It's all over and now we're grown-ups. Should we head down and tell Grandad and everyone? They'll all be waiting for us at the bottom.
Okay, anyway, I would like to touch up here on like another thing that I want to talk about. I know you're tired of hearing me compare Dragon Quest to Final Fantasy, but I don't know. I kinda miss, like, I'm getting tired of anime bullshit, you know, where I kind of just want the world to look a little, you know, normal for a change, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like, I really love the way they did the graphics here. Like, I'm not saying the Final Fantasy's graphics are bad. That's far from it. It's just, I don't know. I really enjoyed the vibrant colors, the super colorful, like, the super colorful shading, the lighting, and, you know, seeing a rainbow after a storm thing. And I feel like Final Fantasy lately hasn't been doing that. All it wants to show is like how like ridiculously detailed some of their worlds are, that they forgot to make it like aesthetically appealing. Wait, no, not aesthetically appealing, because they still look good. I'm not saying they're not aesthetically pleasing. It's just, I don't know, a part of me misses the fact that, like, oh, it's just so vibrant and colorful. But Final Fantasy, it's like dark and gritty. It's dark, gritty, and like bloody and anime as fuck. Like, I know this is anime as fuck, but not like anime as fuck to an extent where it's like super over the top, where, oh, these fucking anime characters are fighting amidst a cloudy day, and this guy just sprouted wings, and now this guy is glowing blue because he's so powerful, and the dude with the wing is a villain, so he's gonna win because everyone and their mother knows I'm referencing Final Fantasy VII here, but like, that's what I mean. Like, what happened to like vibrant fantasy like worlds like this? Like, Final Fantasy 15 was like super realistic. Like, I know Final Fantasy 15 didn't look bad, and like, once again, I'm not saying the graphics are bad. it's just when I want to play an RPG game, I want to get lost in these worlds. This world, I can get fucking lost in it, dude. I can get 100% lost in it. I love looking at it. It's so fun to look at. Meanwhile, fucking 15, this looks like a place that I get fucking lost as hell in. And it doesn't help that when you do fight enemies and shit, it doesn't feel fun. It feels like a tossed aside Musou game or something. They're like, oh shit, this is too sluggish and clunky to be in a Musou game, so we're just gonna put it in this game instead, so it doesn't count. I'm sorry.
We're back safe and sound, Grandad.
Indeed you are, my dear. Thank the spirits for that. When we saw lightning striking up there, we got a little worried, I have to tell you. Well, I never. Sounds like it's nothing short of a miracle that you made it back in one piece. Well, there's no doubt about it, the spirit of the land was watching over you. Now tell me, my dear, how was...
Oh, whoops.
It was wonderful.
Hold
I
on,
saw
my lap and I
the sea
accidentally hit the
stretch
control
into the
stick.
horizon, and the sunlight playing on the water, and...
The D-pad perceived the text for some reason.
I've never
I have no
seen
idea why.
anything like it in my life.
You're true Cobblestonians now. Only we have the pleasure of looking out over the world of Erdrea in such breathtaking fashion, you know. You're still young, and the day may yet come when you decide to leave Cobblestone behind. I hope our little ceremony has opened your eyes to a little of what may await you out there. Now, it's high time we were heading back. I'm sure your mother is eager to hear how things went, young man. Don't keep poor Amber in suspense.
Come on, you. Home time.
Coming of age, awarded for ascending the top of Cobblestone Tor and completing the ceremony that signifies the onset of adulthood. So, yeah, as I said before, like, I guess in general, I just prefer more cartoony aesthetic to get lost in than a fucking hyper-realistic anime bullshit one where it's like, oh Jesus, I wish the world looked like this, but like, I don't know, I feel like the cartoony aesthetics like this hit a little closer to home because, like, they hit closer to home in the fact that, I don't know, well, it's because the world does look like this. Basically what I'm trying to say is, it's just, I can't really get lost in a world that's, you know, so fucking realistic to the point that, like, oh my god, I could reach out to these characters and just touch them. Look at how real they look. Kind of thing. Like everyone's one-upping each other in that department, and I'm just getting a little tired of it, I guess you could say. Like, I know I'm a fucking boomer, and like I said before, it really bothers me. This is what the graphics department in a lot of these game developing companies is like competing for nowadays. Fucking Street Fighter 6 is gonna look super realistic now. Fucking, what else? We got other fucking upcoming games that are, once again, hyper-realistic. And, like, there's a huge divide in it, too. Like, cartoony games have anime titties and shit. And ass. But there's no in-between where it's cartoony and vibrant, but it's not, like, in your face with fan service and shit. Like, I'm not saying fan service is bad. That's far from it. It's just, you know, can we just settle down for a minute and just, you know, make something to get lost in rather than make something to, like, look at and just gawp at. In other words, get our fucking, I can't climb this goddamn stairs to save my life. Okay, I can't even, idiot. Like, can we all just get our hands off our boners for 1 second, if that makes any sense? Once again, I'm not saying there's something wrong with it. I do that shit all the time. When I play fucking Genshin, when I play Genshin, I fucking wish the cape was shorter on Ayato's cloak so I could look at his butt while he's slashing shit. But we can't have that now, can we? Because the game wants to keep a certain age rating. Like, sure, like, these aesthetically pleasing characters and shit, they're husbando bait and whatnot. But, like, what I'm saying is that, like, come on, let's have some pretty we can make pretty decent looking characters that don't look over the top and crazy. Like, they just look pretty simple. They look regular. They're people. They're not fucking some stupid anime bullshit saying, like, look at this guy, he's a badass. Like, clearly a badass. Like, sure, when you look at this dude, he looks like a fucking Akira Toriyama character. You can fucking tell. It's obvious. Like, there's this joke I use that's like, oh, on the Akira Toriyama scale, which one are you? Are you Goku or are you Trunks? And are you Goku or Trunks on the Akira Toriyama scale when it comes to these character designs? And then you fucking say, oh, I think the dude is probably Trunks, and this is what we get, Trunks, because he's like short-haired bob cut protagonist. Like, when you look at him, you can't say, oh, that's a badass guy. But when you look at Trunks, it's like, oh shit, that guy looks badass. If you get my drift. Like, characters where you can't, like, instantly judge, like, what kind of character they are. Like, if you see Goku, be it smiling or waving or whatever, you're probably gonna think, oh shit, anime bullshit. And then, oh, how the fuck did you get on the roof, woman? Shit. Can't imagine you jumping that high. Hell no. But, like, you can also probably tell by looking at Goku, he's probably dumb. But this guy, no, you can't tell he's dumb. You basically just letting the story tell you who the characters
Here's
are.
my little soldier. Well, not so little anymore. I've heard all about your big adventure. Look at you, all grown up. I hope he wasn't too much of a bother, Gemma dear.
Of course not. Quite the opposite, in fact. You would have been proud of him. We got attacked by a monster at the top of the tower, and I ended up hanging onto the edge of the cliff by my fingertips. I thought I was done for. But you'll never guess what happened next. That mark on his hand suddenly lit up, and a bolt of lightning hit the monster.
What did you say? That funny little mark? Lightning flying about the place? Goodness me. Here I was hoping he'd turn out nice and ordinary, but it seems his grandfather was right all along. Well, we've been putting this off for long enough now. You and me need to have a little talk. Here. This belongs to you. your grandfather asked me to give you it once you'd come of age and climbed the Tor. The truth is, there's something I've been keeping a secret all these years. Something I've never told another soul in the village. It's... how can I put this now? Well, he said you're the reincarnation of the Luminary.
What?
Oh, don't ask me what the old fool meant, dear. I haven't got the foggiest. All I know is that your grandfather said you had a special destiny, and that there was something you had to do. He said that when you came of age, you were to head north to the capital, up there in Heliodor, and show that necklace thingy to the king. He seemed to think that if you did that, all would become clear. Clear as mud, I shouldn't wonder. Anyway, the long and short of it is that if you want to find out what this is all about, you'll have to leave Cobblestone and head over to Heliodor.
Crikey.
Well, I can't stop you leaving, I'm sure, but you won't be marching on an empty stomach. Come on, dinner.
The reincarnation of the Luminary. Seven tries his hardest to sleep, but he's too confused by everything he's learned and excited about his upcoming trip. Eventually... Mom, I pissed the bed! Just kidding. Sorry. Having trouble sleeping, are we? Well, it's no surprise after all the excitement today. And your big news. Whenever I have trouble nodding off, I'd like to go for a little walk. The night air always does me a power of good. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a walk. So yeah, as I said, story, that quote-unquote plot twist, now that's not amazing now, is it? But you're gonna see later why I love this game so much so far. Like, so far, this is paced really well. It's not dragging, it's not, you know... I feel like it's not dragging anyway. It's not, you know, a drag to get through. This place is pretty. It's nice to look at. The music's nice. Like, sure, the music isn't gonna make you say, oh my god, this shit is fire! But, like, it's simple enough. It's relaxing. Like, it doesn't make me want to fucking shed a damn tear or anything. It's just, you know, it gets the point across. And that's all it needs to do in the end. Like, sure, you can think this or that about the music, the graphics, the character designs, but in the end, like, all the game wants to do is just get its point across while doing it 100% right. No, maybe not 100%, you could probably say that, but I wonder if there's a way to get up there. Okay. Geronimo! Oh! Okay. I know there's probably a way to get in there through a ladder, maybe? Yes, there is. Okay. Oh, wait, no. No, there's not. Fuck the ladder. Yeah. I'm not going to explore much because, like, well, once again, I played the game. I played the demo yesterday, and I was played the demo, and like I did so much of that. I spent an hour trying to find everything, every nook and cranny, everything that was hidden here. Of course, you see me breaking pots, but that's a fucking RPG character staple. You have to fucking break the pots around people's houses and in people's houses if you're gonna fucking play any of these games. Just saying. Kinda have to.
Oh, can't sleep either, eh? You remember this tree, don't you? I got my scarf stuck in it all those years ago. There I was, crying like mad, and there you were, running round trying to help me get it down. Some things never change, eh? You know, I always imagined we'd spend our whole lives right here in Cobblestone. That's why I was so surprised by what your mum said today. All that stuff about you being the luminary, that reincarnation thing. I remember the story my granddad told me. Once upon a time, long, long ago, the world was terrorized by a horrible monster. But then, the luminary appeared and saved the day. When it was all over, the luminary turned into a star. And he's been watching over us from up in the heavens ever since. That's his star, right there. How can you be the luminary too? I just don't get it. I know. That's what you're going to Heliodor to find out. I understand, really I do. Listen, we should both be getting back. Everyone will be wondering where we've got to. Goodbye, old friend.
When you're playing as the chosen one in these games, sometimes you forget the effect that this kind of thing, what this kind of thing has, the impact that this kind of thing has around other people. And that's one thing I really liked about these stories, like find out you're the chosen one, and you're still living in your hometown, and
well, just look at you. You don't scrub up too bad, you know. Only wish your grandfather were here to see you.
see me being a fashion disaster? Who the fuck mixed light green with fucking purple?
He was a fine, upstanding man, the pride of the village. You could do worse than try to be like him. Well, however you turn out, I'm sure you'll find a way to overcome whatever lies ahead. A mother knows these things. Oh, by the way, I've popped a little money I'd saved for a rainy day in your pack. Don't spend it all at once. Why don't you visit the village shop before you head off to Heliodor? You'll need some supplies for your big adventure. But don't take too long. The whole village is turning out to wave you off.
Anyway, as I was saying before, like, sometimes when you're playing as the chosen one, you forget sometimes, like, the fact that you're the chosen one has on other people. Usually it says, oh, it's my destiny now, I have to leave, I can't stay here all day because, like, I can't stay here for the rest of my days because I'm the chosen one and I have to do something about it. And then you end up, and then the people, of course, like, oh, yes, good luck, we believe in you, blah, 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 blah. But, like, they gave they gave the protagonist someone that has known them all their lives. Yeah, fuck that girl. To see how it affects them. Also, this is my favorite. This is one of my favorite parts of the games. You see those pumpkins? Fuck pumpkins. I really don't know why they added this into the game. It's so unnecessary, but you can just run into the pumpkins and they'll just break. It's so funny. But yeah, just giving someone who was heavily affected by it like that, either be it like someone who gets jealous of you, or someone who does support you but is extremely sad to see you go. I heard about it all from your mother. She said there's an important journey you have to make. And you, just a youngster. Well, before you head off, make sure you visit the shop. You know where it is, of course, down the slope and across the river. Once you've stocked up, head to the village entrance to the north. We'll all be waiting to see you off. Dearie me, what am I going to do? Oh, if it isn't young Seven, you came along just at the right time. I've got a favor to ask, you see. The other day I was playing with my lad, you know, messing around as you do. Well, anyway, he got his flurry feather that he loves, and well, fool that I am, I managed to let it blow away. Luckily, the wind only blew it as far as the roof of your shed. I'd go get it myself, but I'm not too good with heights. I'm afraid. Anyway, I know you're a brave young fellow, so I was wondering if you'd mind clambering up there and getting it back for me. You'd be doing me a huge favor, I'm telling you. Yeah, I knew you'd help me out. You'd always pay attention to what the priest said in church, you know. That stuff about always being kind to others. You're a fine fellow, and no mistake. Now, there's no time to lose. My son's desperate to get his beloved feather back. Hurry on over to your shed. I'm sure you've climbed onto your fair share of roofs, but just find something to clamber onto and press circle to jump up there. Once you've found that flurry feather, bring it back here, and I'll see if I can give you a little something in return. Best of luck. I think I already got it, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. Thanks, I knew you wouldn't let me down. I can't wait to see the look on my boy's face. Oh, and before I forget, here's a little something in return. Sweeping hibiscus. And that's not all. I've got a tip for you, and I hope you'll find it useful. If you ever want to do someone in a good turn, look for a purple speech bubble above their head. Listen to what they have to say, and see if you can do anything to help. It always pays to be kind to others. But don't feel that just because someone shared their woes with you, you have to help them right away. You can always come back when you want a little change of pace, or if you're not sure what to do next. Anyways, thanks again, Seven. I really owe you one. Now, just remember, whatever's waiting for you up ahead, be kind to others and you'll do just fine. Okay. Aww, bears, dummy, teddy bear. Hey, where is he? Not here. All right. Okay. Let's buy ourselves a bandana. Me. And bam. How many of these can I buy? Alright, here we go. Oh shit, got stuck. Okay. I lost control of my character. I fucking went off the slope. Okay, there we go. So this is it. My little soldier's finally leaving. Well, you might not be back for a while. Hope you've said all your goodbyes. So, ready? Oh, off you go then.
One day you're just a little boy,
The next you're getting ready to leave us. I only wish your grandfather could see what a fine young man you've become. To think, it's been so many years already since old Chalky found you floating since he brought you to Cobblestone. We never thought there was anything out of the ordinary about you. And now suddenly there's all this talk of luminaries of all things. You know who the luminary was, of course. A legendary hero who saved the world from a terrible darkness. And we're supposed to believe that you're him reincarnated? I don't doubt old Chalky, of course, but it's a little hard to swallow, I must say. Oh, when you meet the King of Heliodor, put in a good word for old Cobblestone, won't you, eh? If he finds out this is the village where the luminary was raised, that might be something in it for us, if you catch my drift.
Something for us? Alright. Well, can you get rid of the kid back there who has no outlinings or anything on his eyes? He's freaking me out!
Oh, you are terrible. Trust you to be thinking about what you can get out of it.
Oh, no, I'm only joking, of course. The very thought. Anyway, where was I? Yes. Now, the fate that awaits you may well be one beyond anything we simple country folk can imagine. But you must allow us to offer what little assistance we can. Take this map of Erdrea with you. May it prove useful in finding your way. And may this magnificent steed, the pride of Cobblestone, lighten your burden and speed you on your way. You'll find Heliodor easily enough. Just head north out of the village and follow your nose.
You travel safely now. Oh, you're such a good boy, such a good boy. You make us proud out there, won't you? And come back safe.
Take this with you. I made it for you. It'll keep you safe. I heard there are lots of monsters where you're going. Be sure to keep it close, won't you? I don't know what's in store for you out there, but wherever you go and whoever you meet, don't forget us, will you? Take care, and remember, we'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, seems to be things are going around pretty decently now, huh? Don't you think? We got a fucking horse at the beginning. What are the odds? Horses are an incredibly convenient way to cover large amounts of ground in very little time, but you'll sometimes have to enter areas that can only be explored on foot. Don't despair though, a ring on one of the many summoning bells dotted around Erdrea will soon bring your faithful friend galloping back to your side. So another possible gripe that people will tell. like, oh, you get a horse so early, you don't run into any enemies. Well, that's only true in the 2D aspect. If you're on a mount, you don't have random encounters, at least as far as I know. Because in every Final Fantasy game, if you had a chocobo, you don't run into any enemies. Unless it's a visibly obvious fucking enemy on the map. And then you run into them and then bam. Like, for instance, that snake thing in Final Fantasy VII in that marsh. Ruby weapon. But here, you have the choice to run into them if you're on your horse, if you wanna. Of course, you can get off it and fight enemies around it, and then bam. Honestly, I found that pretty addicting. The aspect of like running around on a horse, like sure that's nice, but like getting off and then fighting all these chains of enemies and shit, that was so addictive to me. I was doing it for like maybe 20 minutes before I got to the next part, which is why I put in so many hours already. Okay, anyway, let's talk to this dude. Ah, 7. There you are. The man asked me to teach you a thing or two about horses, and maps too, for that matter. Now, you see this bell here? Well, if you give it a ring, a fine steed will gallop up out of nowhere just like that. Good to remember if your feet are getting sore. And what if you're lost as well as tired? Easy, just press square to take a look at your map. What's more, pressing X once you've got your map open will allow you access to all sorts of useful information. I'm sure this is all written in the list of traveler's tips in your pack there, but you can't go over these things too often. Okay. Sparkly spots. Oh, it marks the sparkly spots. Alright. Spots where you can get random items. Okay. I see. Alright. Alright, here we go. Start our adventure already. Enough of my commentating. Okay. Aha! A Chimera win. Gonna grind for a bit. Well, at least you use it correctly. Also, another thing, you can switch your weapon choices in, just like how you could in like, the other Dragon Quest installments. But this hero, he doesn't use like a vast array of them, just like an 8, where, oh, Bandana Boy can use a spear, he can use a boomerang, he can use a spear, boomerang, a regular sword, and what was the other one? I forgot what it was. Fisticuffs if you have balls, I guess, balls of steel. But okay. When I first started my playthrough, I stuck with the Great Sword. But I think for Kuiper's Stick, I'm not sure what kind of... I think the Kuiper's Stick is it might play like the regular sword. Yeah, it does. Okay. But yeah, I just prefer the Great Sword. At least this early in the game. I tend to I think I started switching it up later on once I got a better sword and shield. So there's that. Ah, setting off on your big adventure, are you 7? You'll be going to go north if you're heading for Heliodor. Mind how you go now. Wait, you don't want to be going anywhere near the Mangle Grove. The monsters in there will have your guts for goddess. No, if you're headed for Heliodor, you need to go straight there. Alright. So, I can... Judging from that, that is most likely a shortcut. So, that's why we can't go there yet. So... Also, another thing that I missed about RPGs and shit. I missed when they had wacky looking enemies, you know. I get the slime isn't anything to write home about, but like, I don't know, it's a mascot for a reason. And it's not just the slime either. It's also the, it's also those, well, once again, those little needlers. And also, like, this raven over here. Like, I miss cartoony enemies. Like, they not only put some care into the characters, but they also put effort. They put effort into, like, how lovable some of the monsters are. The creators of Dragon Quest know this too. The designs of the monsters matter. Like, and that's one thing that a lot of RPGs tend to forget about. Like, the designs of the monsters, the enemies you fight in the overworld. Because we're so fucking hyper-focused on, like, the characters that we forget to make aesthetically pleasing enemies and monsters. There's a reason why Dragon Quest has so many games that are just about the monsters. Like, it's not even about the heroes, it's not about the luminaries, it's not about the king and the princess, the princess and the queen. Like, they put care into the designs of the monsters too, and that's what I like. Like, the slime is one thing. The slime is one thing, but the other enemies are another. Like, they 100% matter too. Like, it's like other games will hardly put effort into designing the monsters. They make them generic wolves or something. Generic goblins or something. I wouldn't go through here if I were you. The monsters up that way will make mincemeat of you. If it's Heliodor you're trying to get to, you need to head north anyway. Alright. Yeah, other than like, you know, monsters that you fight and shit. Like, there's these. Like, the needlers are cute. Aw, man. Okay. Like, the needlers are cute. Like, these things aren't cute. But, like, oh, you can recognize it. Like, if you just learn the name, like, oh, it's a raven. Well, I mean, clearly it is a raven, but it's a raven with a nice aesthetic to it. And I just find that cool. Meanwhile, slime, it's a smiley thing. It looks like an IHOP logo. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do I meant to attack it. I accidentally got back on the horse. Same for these two. Like, you don't have to put effort into just the mascot and the face of things. Like, for instance, like how the Chocobo is the mascot of the Final Fantasy series. so therefore they will put effort into the design of it. Meanwhile, the design of like the other mascots of Final Fantasy are like either left in the dust in favor of the Chocobo and the Moogle, and they hardly even remember what the behemoth is, or the fact that they made the behemoth cute at some point. Which brings up Ben in Chocobo Racing, Ben the behemoth. Like there's cute, there's like there's a decent amount of effort put into the designs of these monsters, and like and at least not in every single one of them, of course, because of course later down the road we're gonna see recolors of these regular monsters that we saw in the beginning. Like that's to be expected. I mean, sure, you can call it lazy, but you gotta admit it. People run out of ideas, and that's just the best they can do. Just do recolors. But in the end, even if they are recolors, you gotta appreciate the base designs. They're good. Like, look at the design of the Healer. It's adorable. Like, I get it looks like a fucking deranged gnome or something, but still. It's a really clever design. It is the sewing needle. It uses a sewing needle as its fucking weapon, and its aesthetic. Its face looks like patchwork. It has buttons for eyes. It has stitch work as a mask, and it's got like a little beard thing, like a fluffy little beard, fluffy cheeks. I'm sure you may not think it's cute, but like when you see a Needler, and if you're well versed on the knowledge of these like monsters and shit, you'll see, oh, it's a Needler. Look at that shit. And then when you, of course, obviously when you see the slime, oh, it's a slime. No shit, it's a slime. Yes, clearly. And not only that, not just designs too, but the names of them. The names of these monsters are great. Look, it's called the Cucumber. That's stupid. That's stupid. But oh my god, if I saw that, like, oh shit, it's a Cucumber. But like, what if the fucking pelvic thruster was in this game? You think, oh my god, but at the same time you'd be laughing your ass off because that's genius. That is so stupidly homoerotic. I love it. I can't see shit. Ah shit, we going Super Saiyan, boys! Okay, the power of pep. If a character is attacked a lot or undergoes certain other trials and tribulations, they'll eventually enter an innervated state known as being pepped up, which will boost their martial might for a while. But nothing lasts forever. After several turns have passed, they'll lose their glow and go back to being their normal selves. However, any characters who are prepped up when a battle ends will still be so when the next one begins. Yeah, so none of that Final Fantasy IX bullshit where you get tranced in a fodder enemy battle and then your fucking character trances and powers up and you were hoping to save that for the damn boss, but that ended up not happening because you wasted your trance. In case you're wondering what a trance is, it's like a limit break. It's like a powered up state. It's really OP, but but if you run into it while fighting random enemies before you get to a boss, it's too bad because you lose it at the end of the battle. And it's gonna take a really long time during the battle for you to even get tranced again. So... I mean, I'm not saying Final Fantasy IX is a bad game. I'm just saying, like, that's just one thing I hated about Final Fantasy IX's battle system. I thought it was bullshit. The trance system was bad. Like, I mean, sure, it was cool to fucking mash all these fucking skills and shit to be overpowered for, like, a brief moment. But the fact that... Oh! I'm dead! Oh no! I wasn't paying attention to my health! I was so caught up in the damn game that I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh no. Okay, last autosave. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't paying attention. I'm an idiot. Because these things never killed me before, so I'm just, nah, whatever. Oh my god, that's so far back. Okay, we're gonna have to speedrun. Let's go. I'll fight a few enemies, but that's fine. I probably just won't get preemptive strikes on them. I mean, I'll work up to an achievement, but that's just gonna be later down the road. Because, Jesus Christ, I forgot to heal myself. I'm an idiot. Oh, man. Let me fight this Draki, though. Oh, it ran! Why the fuck did it run? I'm not even that powerful. Bullshit. Hey! Blocked! I also forgot that when you equip the great sword, you get less defense and shit. So, like, that's just the downside to getting a great sword. Yeah, just reduce defense, but you hit harder. Which is fine. Okay, time to do some actual grinding. But yeah, like, as I said, like, I mean, sure, you can think the Cucumber has a fucking stupid name and design, but, like, oh, come on, you can't help but smile at that little bastard. Look at him. Look at him. That's cute. Alright. Level 4. Alright, let's at least get to 5 before I proceed the story. Now, you heard me say really stupid shit about Final Fantasy earlier. Now, let me just make a disclaimer here. I don't hate Final Fantasy. I haven't revoked being a fan or anything. It's just like I've been awakened to a whole entire new world just picking up this series. Even if it's just builders that I started on and got a taste of what Dragon Quest was about through builders and a little bit of 8. Like, it's a far cry, probably a little too quick to jump to conclusions, but I think I'll like this series a lot more than I like Final Fantasy. It's just my taste for Final Fantasy started to dwindle, like, more and more as the years go by. Now, I'm not trying to be a boomer and say, like, modern Final Fantasy is trash, which is why I don't care for it anymore. Like, well, it's not that I think it's entirely trash, it's just most of it is not for me. As much as I wanted to like Final Fantasy 12, I couldn't get into it. I thought it was a little... It was so hard to get into. I wasn't a fan of the battle system. I think it's really clunky. I think it's a little boring. The customization thing where you pick classes and shit and the upgrade system, I thought it was a little too lengthy for my taste. I thought it was maybe a little too complex. Like, sure, it's probably gonna call me dumb. People are probably gonna call me stupid. like, just pay attention and you'll get it. But, like, no, come on, let's be real. Final Fantasy 12 is hard. I like the Evil East games. The Evil East games are fine. I like tactics. Although I'm not good at tactics games, like, I like tactics. I love it. It's fine. It's just, oh my god. It's just, oh my god, sometimes I just want to wind down and play the damn game instead of, like, putting so much energy into paying attention to, like, this and that. Like, pay attention to how much we put love and care into this, pay attention to this and that. And then here comes the fan saying, like, oh, you didn't enjoy it simply because you're probably dumb, or you have a really immature mind, or, like, oh, it gets better. But, like, they absolutely insist, like, oh, yeah, sure, I'm sure it gets better, but but you shouldn't force someone who's, like, who can't see themselves getting into something, like, to get into something, because that's not how it works. At that point, you're just gonna turn them off, away from it. And that's what I felt about 12. I felt like Final Fantasy 12 was being forced down my gullet. I couldn't get into it. I think the story is fine. The story is fine. I think the story is fine. The aesthetics are fine. But there were no characters that appealed to my taste. Other than Vaughn. I like Vaughn, I get it, he's not amazing, but I don't know, I think it's the fact that, like, oh, he's just there to observe, and they kept this character relatively simple, while, you know, like, I know Vaughn and Penelo are just there to observe, they're not really there to impact the story in any other way, they're just here to, watch all of this bullshit unfold, like, in front of them. And you're just learning about the world through, like, with the aura sight, with the icons or whatever, eidolons, I don't know what the fuck they call them in 12, I forgot what they called them, I think it was icons or something. Like, I agree, the battle system's really detailed and it's interesting. It's just not for me in the fact that it's gonna keep me on it. I just find it a little too tedious for my taste. Probably a little confusing, if anything. Not only that, but as much as I like the designs of, like, at least some of the characters, most of the characters, I can't help but just feel a little bored of the aesthetic, if that makes sense. I don't think the art is bad. I just find the aesthetic of Final Fantasy 12 boring. Not in the generic way. I'm just not a fan of it. It's not for me. I'm the type to prefer designs that are a little more, probably a little more on the colorful side. A little more on the colorful type of aesthetic. Colorful and a little more simple, I'd say. Which is probably why a lot of my favorite designs come from classic Final Fantasies. Like, sure, the designs aren't simple. Their designs aren't simple, like, oh my god, I love Final Fantasy IV, but to call Cecil's design simple is like saying, what's a good comparison? Calling Cecil's design simple is like saying, the fucking Chocobo's the next Mario or something. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. It's like saying, oh, a gacha game waifu. A gacha game waifu's design is like so lackluster and it's not sexy. When most of them are fucking sexy, most of the damn time. Like, bruh, I'm not gonna lie to you, no hate to Grand Blue or anything, but when I saw Fetio, I legitimately thought she was a character from a hentai before I learned that she's from Grand Blue and she's for real. Like, this was before I knew she was a Grand Blue character. I just saw fan art and I just, a hentai character or ichi character or something. But then I read, like, oh, Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, what? Okay, every time a party member levels up, they will earn some skill points. As the name suggests, these can be used to acquire new spells and abilities. To use them, open up the character builder from the miscellaneous menu. Let me see. So earlier, on my first playthrough on the Switch, I actually got Flame Slash because I play Smash Bros. And I love using that move. But I never actually used it because I stuck with the Claymore, so I'm not gonna make that mistake now. For now, I'm just gonna go with the Luminary. Never mind. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold all my skill points. So... Aren't I funny? I'm hilarious. Okay. So, let me see here. Damn it, I keep mixing up my buttons. So I'm level 5. Okay, I'm the level I'm at that I said I would progress the story, but for some reason I want to keep fighting more fucking enemies. I have no idea what it is, but I just want to keep fighting them. I can't explain it. It's just so addicting. It just hooks me in and it keeps me. So, oh, excuse me. I think I'm gonna grind for some more gold. Oh, see, I'm making excuses now. Alright, so... I know I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I really like the fact that the Needler looks like he's dancing along to the battle theme, and it's so cute. I love it. It just suits it so well. Like... Aha! I don't even need to upgrade my Luminary! I technically bitched about it in a way. Kinda. Not really. But then again, I bitch a lot, so... Let's kill this steel Kimber. Have some more... Yeah. You turn extremely OP. I'm not sure for how exactly long you stay in popped up mode. How many turns you can keep going staying in that mode? Oh, excuse me. Oh ho! Hold on a second.
What have we here? I know a budding adventurer when I see one. It can be risky heading into the great outdoors if you aren't familiar with the basics of survival, you know. Well, fear not, because that's where I come in. See the remains of that fire over there? Well, when you spy one of those, it means you can set up camp and rest your weary bones. To settle down for the night, just go up to the fire and examine it. You'll soon be enjoying a well-earned break. What's that? You're worried about being attacked by monsters while you sleep? Oh, ye of little faith. That statue over there is chock full of holy powers that'll keep the beasties at bay for as long as you need. And that's not all. You can pray to it to be cured of poison and all kinds of other things. Think of it as a mini church. Anyway, enough of my yammering. Why don't you take a closer look at all this camping kit for yourself? You'll need to get used to what campsites look like and how to find them. After all, You'll be relying on them whenever you're out in the wilderness. It's like my old dad always said, keen campers can continue on where others can't. Be prepared. Well, that's all from me. If you have any camping-related queries, feel free to ask. I'm here all the time. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
This is a pretty good grinding ground too, because look how close the enemies all are. Oh, I was talking about something. I was talking about like a character that I legitimately thought was either from an Ichi or was either from an Ichi or a hentai. Oh yeah, the character from Grablu. I think I already touched up on that topic, actually, where I said, like, I feel like everyone and their mother is competing in some way to make the most, like, high-key, horny design ever instead of making a character first or something. But, like, sure, I mean, Grand Blue's a gacha game. That's a little different because, like, the appeal is the competition of making like hypersexualized fan servicey ass characters. Like, it's a gacha. That's how you do it. Like, that's legit how you fucking do it. But I think what I was saying is that, like, oh, I'm just getting tired of it. I see it all the time. These fucking just all these crazy over lambs, like all these crazy fucking designs are just all over the place, and like there's an overabundance of them to the point we just stop appreciating how simple designs can go a long way now. We're in the day and age where, like, if creators are doing it, that makes them cool. Meanwhile, the people who aren't doing it, they tend to be labeled as, oh, boring. Like, bruh, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're a character designer, you at some point in your mind have looted the shit out of the character you designed, despite the fact that you haven't shown anyone porn of them. Like I'm not, like, I'm a character designer, technically, even though I don't draw. I don't draw, but I do design characters. I give the ideas, I direct the people, well, in this case, Diz, my friend Diz, he's a fucking Mexican. I direct Diz to fucking do these drawings for me, and, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I later on contemplate the shit out of getting porn of that design drawn. Like, who hasn't done that? Like, trust me, it's not as black and white as you think. It's just, like, sometimes character designers just don't want to talk to the people consuming their media, for good reasons. But I can assure you, the person who probably, Akira Toriyama, when he designed this guy, he probably thought of fucking putting him in a lewd situation one way or another, even if that motherfucker is straight. Who knows? Not only that, but you can't tell me that he didn't when he designed who? Android 18. Like, sure, like, that's more of, like, I know it's more of a you problem for thinking that way when you see this character and the first thing you think of, oh, porn. Like, that's a problem with you. But like, what I'm saying, that's the point here. What I'm saying is, it's like, come on, we all have a dirty fucking mind at some point when it comes to designing these fucking characters. That is it. We're all not boring, I can assure you. But unless someone is like, oh, take all your porn pictures off the internet, I don't want lewds in my character, that's the boring people. That's the boring people you should call boring. Meanwhile, or you can just be like Yoko Taro's, like, oh, give me porn of 2B, I want to know how to animate her ass. Like, you consider them cool, I guess. Like, sure, you can consider them cool, but if we're being honest, like, we're being honest, that's just the... dang, I lost my train of thought, but... oh well. But, but yeah, just like, sex doesn't, a sexy design doesn't mean it's like things are bad. It's just, oh man, it's all over the place to this point. It's so all over the place at this point. I just want to see someone who isn't hypersexualized. And once again, disclaiming, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like, let's get our minds out of the gutter for a change and just make it simple and let the people who do still have their minds in the damn gutter to do the job for you. That's all I want. They're cute. Alright, now fucking draw them sucking someone off. I don't care who. That comes later. There's a time and a place. Just not now. So yeah. Like I said, keyword, time and place. Time and place. Where the fuck did my horse go, dude? Oh well, whatever. I'm near the campsite, so it doesn't even matter. So this is a fucking cucumber that's sentient and alive and very clearly has a personality. So, if these were to fucking be like, oh no, going vegan is completely cruelty-free, but they see these things, I wonder what the vegans in this world think. Like that's not cruelty-free at all! Look at this bastard, why would you want to mince him up and turn him into a salad? You cruel bastards! This is living proof, damn it! This is proof that you shouldn't go vegan! You're not making the world a better place by doing it! You're making it worse! Okay, anyway. I wasn't serious, but it's just a minor contemplation. Oh, fuck me, I forgot to- oh, okay! I almost forgot to heal. I'm like streamlining and doing all this grinding and I keep forgetting that you have to heal. You may be the luminary, bitch, but you can still lose to a random level 6 cucumber at the fucking overworld. Okay. Alright, let's rest. I don't want to use my herbs. Wait, then again, I have MP. Ah, fuck it. Rest until dawn. I get up, get my ass beat, and poked a few times in the ass by a spear, only to go back and rest another fucking whole ass day. Just to fucking go back there like, okay, beat up a few enemies, time to turn it in, pack it up. I believe this is probably a shortcut, but I'm not sure. You can't ambush me. Also, I should mention, the animations, like, be it this thing attacking me, but when it dies, I love the animation of when you defeat it. It's so cute. Like, sure, the attack animation's whatever, but look at that! That's adorable! The fact that it gets knocked over and it grabs its spear before it stabs it, and then it just goes away. It's like, there's no point in that. Fuck! Like, that's adorable! I know I'm not supposed to go this way. Yeah. Alright. So, another thing, when you see this thing right here, usually when you find a hidden chest, these things are chilling, like, around the area where a chest is. But this thing, it just keeps walking. Where is it going? Who knows? But when I played this yesterday, I actually walked along with it to see how far it'd go. You can actually see here in a second. And see the little steps? Keeps going. Keeps going, keeps going, keeps on going. Yeah, you better run, bitch. And the footsteps disappear. No, if you're not, it doesn't disappear completely. See, it just starts over. So, when I came here earlier when I was exploring, I was wondering, like, what that means. Like, is it walking away from there because you're not supposed to go there or something? And I'm just wondering that. Like, that's a pretty neat touch if that's what it means. But when I have to go there later on, we'll see. We'll come to this signpost and see if it's changed. But not now. First I gotta get my fucking horse. I was expecting to run for them to run after me. I may be a little too overpowered for these enemies at the moment. Okay, I keep pressing. Damn it! I keep pressing the wrong button. Switch input. I actually didn't play on my Joy-Cons when I played this on Switch, so. I actually played on the GameCube controller. You know how very different the fucking buttons on that damn controller are. Honestly, I'm not sure how anyone played Tatsunoko vs. Capcom with a GameCube controller. Like, it baffles the shit out of me how people fucking did. Let me see. Can I see my... How much EXP? Okay, 9. Okay, where's the other one? Oh, it ran. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to fight a random enemy here so I can level up. What do you know? Cucumbers that ran. Where did I put this one? Okay, just a single enemy. So while playing, I mentioned that I did play a little bit of 8, and I'm not even halfway through that. Now, the reason why I'm not, I'd be playing it more, it's just a pain in the ass to emulate. The game just slows down, and I absolutely hate it. Like, I love Dragon Quest VIII, but the fact that I resorted to an emulator is kind of sad. I don't want to play it emulated, it's just that I don't have anything else. I mean, sure, I still have a 3DS. I can get Dragon Quest VIII on 3DS if I want to, but of course 3DS is a thing of the past now. It's considered retro. It's gonna be hard finding a copy of Dragon Quest VIII on a 3DS. So this is what a lot of people tell me. Just homebrew it, get a damn ROM of it, and get a fucking ROM of it, and just, you know, download it and play it that way. Like, yeah, I mean, what can we resort to at this point? But I'm really surprised that, oh whoops, I forgot to summon a horse. I'm really surprised that, there isn't some kind of anniversary collection or something, or at least three of these Dragon Quest games in like one like whole ass software or disc. Like, I think they did that at some point with some other Dragon Quest game. I'm not sure which one it was. I think it was 8, 9, and 10? Wait, no, I don't think it was 8. I think it was like... I think it was 10 or something, but I don't really know. At the time, by the time that was released, I didn't really care about Dragon Quest, so I wouldn't know. I could probably look into it, but who knows? I don't know if I'll find anything worthwhile. But even when I do find out, it's probably gonna be a relic of the past now. It's gonna be hard to get your hands on. It's gonna be expensive. Come back here, you fucking frog. What the fuck? Ah! I jumped instead of... Just jump on top of it. Look how high I can jump. just respawn in the overworld, still midair. That's hilarious. I think there was some treasure around. Aha! Found it. Bitch. Another thing I noticed about this game, speaking of 8, there's no psych up. There's no psych up command. There's no psych up, there's no intimidate. I wonder if it's just because, like, we may as well take it out, there's no point in it, or they'll just add it later. Well, who knows, we'll see. Ogie, what are you doing, buddy? No, Ogie. I don't want to play. Put your shark away. But I think I have a good hunch that the reason why there's no psych up in this game is because of the fact that, well, you get pep. You have pep. If you have psych up and pep, that's probably gonna be pretty OP. But I'm not sure. We'll have to see. I'm not very far into the game to really say, but that's just how I feel like it. That's how I feel how they handled the psych up thing. Instead of keeping it in, they just turned it into another system completely. Our good old buddy old pal, the Hammerhood. Oh, whoops, passed by it. There we go, Continent Top. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. No, not Foxon! Oh. Oh, in case you're wondering if it matters, in case you're wondering if it matters if you do a running slash like that, differs in the damage, it doesn't. Once again, even if you go behind the enemy and shit, it doesn't, like, it doesn't make it any stronger, it doesn't make it any weaker. I don't think it matters. It doesn't make you any less likely to be targeted, blah 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 blah. Like, it doesn't do much. It's just all aesthetic and preference. I could be wrong, but as far as I can see, there's really no difference. You're probably wondering why I'm avoiding those leaf things. Well, they're not deadly or anything, I just don't think they're worth fighting. They're really easy to kill, but they don't give much back in return. I could... Fledgling fighter. Awarded for claiming victory in at least 50 battles. I fought 50 enemies, damn. I mean, 50 battles, rather. See, really easy to kill, and only 6 and 8, 60 XP, 8 coins. I just don't think it's worth it. Like when you could fight a Hammerhood or a Platypunk or something. Jerk. Okay. Oh, Wake Robin? Okay. In case you hear squeaking from my end, that's because my dog is playing with this stupid shark toy. It has a squeaky toy in it. Here we are. Heliodor. So I spent a good amount of time here just frisking around for like random items and random pots to just yeet at the ground. Like, I spent forever. This kingdom is huge. Just try to find this one thing. Of course, frisking around gives you some neat stuff. There's a book called The Spotter's Guide to Monsters. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Intrepid adventurer, if this book should impress you upon one thing before you set on your quest to see the world, let it be this. The monsters that roam the land at night are far more fearsome than those that appear during the day. Heed these words well, adventurer, and go abroad in the evening only if you are prepared to meet the dangers that await you. So yeah, that much is obvious. Get different, stronger enemies at night. The ones during the day are plentiful, but they're easier to fight and they do less damage. This is a fine inn, maybe the finest in Heliodor. I mean, who knows? I got a shit ton of medicinal herbs, like, yesterday. I think I got a total of, like, 30. By the time I, like, proceeded the story. Hello, dog. Hello. There's so much great stuff. I can't decide what to get. So most of these doors you can't go through. And on the mini-map it's marked with a red, like, little... It's marked with, like, a little red thing to show you can go inside. The book... There's a book called The Brief History of Heliodor. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Situated atop rocky cliffs, Heliodor was never blessed with fertile soil or of bounteous rains. Farmers could never reap a plentiful Farmers could never reap a plentiful harvest from its earth, which all agreed was barren. But one day, in search of a land to call their own, two brothers came to these unwelcoming wilds and began a daring attempt to reclaim them from nature. Many sneered at their seeming folly, but the brothers paid them no heed and toiled on. A grand irrigation system soon saw the soil brought to life, and their first yield of crops exceeded all expectations. Their deeds united the farming families around them, and a new, united realm soon sprang up in the transformed land with the two brothers as its kings. Thus was born the nation of Heliodor. In case you're wondering what all that clacking in the background is, if you can hear it, it's my husband is playing Grand Blue, the fighting game. As far as I know, playing actual Grand Blue Fantasy won't sound like that. So you're a traveler, eh? Well, I don't know where you're from, but around here we don't go barging into people's houses without so much as a bio leave. Pumpkins! Take that. Okay. Moonwort bulb. Okay. Get out of here. Take peek in these. Yeah, there we go. Coin. I also got a lot of money, too. So there's that.
I came here looking for some excitement, but there's nothing going on. Maybe you should stick to the main drag rather than loitering in back alleys. Damn, kid, what the fuck? Ooh, interesting.
I don't think I actually noticed there was a ladder right here. First playthrough. Oh, excuse me. I'm absolutely convinced there's treasure down this chimney, but I can't stand dark places, so I'm too scared to go down and have a look. Why not? Oh, back here. There's a scrap of paper hidden in between two books. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. There's nothing I love more than the longing looks of those slum dwellers who pass beneath my balcony and gawk at my treasure chest with their hungry eyes. The envy of the unwashed masses is well founded, for the chest holds my greatest treasures, but I rest easy in the knowledge that it remains completely inaccessible. Just as I did yesterday and today, tomorrow I shall bask in the covetous glance of the rats scurrying below. Oh, speak of the devil. There's something here, isn't there? Okay. Aha! Well, it's mine now, cunt. A gold bracer! There. People can gawk at it, but now they know, but they will never know that it's also you who's gonna be gawking at it, wishing your gold bracelet was there. Whew. Okay, anyway. Eat the greed. Toss the rich overboard. Oh, there's a band here.
This band are the best. I wish I could play an instrument.
Is this is the... Yeah, okay, I already went in here. So, alright. Can't go in there, duh. Here's my idea of a perfect evening. Work out, fear the burn, eat till you're fit to burst, then go for a nice long walk. If you're going to travel the world, you're going to run into monsters, and that means you need to get ripped. Do it! Do it! I actually did the Dragon Quest collab on Clive in 14, and I actually got that dude's helmet, the Crumble Dung guy's helmet. Why not? I don't know what they're called in base Dragon Quest lore. I just call them Crumble Dunnions. There's a book called The Chronicles of Corporal Crag. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. But as we marched, across the rolling plains and meadows, encounters with roaming monsters grew more frequent. 'Twas not long ere we met with the most dreaded of them all, the dragon. Clad head to toe in scales, hard as stone, neither sword nor spear could make but the slightest scratch in the beast's hide. It seemed certain to slay us to a man. I swung my blade in wild desperation. Somehow, a blow connected and sent the great lizard reeling. We fled without a moment's hesitation, fearing that it might soon regain its composure. To this day, I know I know not why my attack had the effect it did, but I and every one of my men owe our lives to this miraculous quirk of fate. Continued in the next volume? Oh, drat. I've been saving my pennies, and now it's time to spend them. You can't afford to be stingy, you know. It's important to get yourself the best kit.
I smell pennies.
Okay, I came all the way to Heliodor with just one goal in mind, to catch a glimpse of the two greatest heroes in all of history, Sir Jasper and Sir Hendrik. The only problem is that they won't let me into the castle. Can you believe it? Well, I'm not going to get to meet up with them in person. I suppose I'll have to bide my time by reading up on them instead. You know, if you want to earn my eternal gratitude, you can help me find a book about the exploits of those two fabulous knights. Yep. Oh, thank you so much. I know there's a book about my two favorite knights just sitting on a bookshelf somewhere. I'm taking a look around west of the city, so maybe you should head east. If you see any bookshelves with red books in them, take a closer look. Apparently, they're the ones worth reading. If you do manage to find a book about Jasper and Hendrik, make sure to come back and tell me all about it, won't you? Good luck. Hey, want to know something interesting about that house? You can climb up on the roof from the back garden, and then there's a rope you can cross. It's actually a shortcut, or like like whatever, to the fucking castle gardens, but we're not gonna go there right now, so.
Heliodor is a fine place to live. It's safe, it's clean, and everyone's happy. We all to the king. 3 cheers for King Cornelian. The cheek! That's private!
Why do you have fishnet stockings?
Oh dear boy, just because I'm old doesn't mean I can't wear them. In fact, I wear them every like Tuesday night. You know, for my husband. He's into that kind of thing, you know. I haven't lost my glow, but who knows? Maybe they belong to your daughter, don't they?
Wasn't that obvious? Is it ripping at the seams? Yes.
Shit!
Okay. Well, never mind. They're gonna be ripping at my thick-ass thighs now. Okay, Sweet loot, sweet loot. Oh, interesting. You can actually get to this area pretty early if you just fucking cheese it and get on top of the roof. Because there's a guard here. I'm not supposed to be here. Interesting. And where does this go? Oh, damn it! How did you get in here? The area's off limits. Clear off, will you? Aw, man. Okay, it won't let me. Okay, that's why. Okay, you can get there, but the guard's gonna prevent you from going any further. Alright, fair enough. Okay. So, give me 1 second. I gotta go take a piss, so I'll be back.
because she's fat. She's a...
Hang on. And take my guinea pig lettuce.
Shut the hell up, Dorothy! Shut it up! You bitch.
Oh shit. It's nighttime. Alrighty. Whew. Alright. Back to it. Oh, excuse me. Shit. I came out of nowhere. All I did was straighten my posture. Right. There's a book called The Soldier and the Strategist, A Tale of Two Heroes. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. No matter how ferocious an assault the monsters may launch against Heliodor, the great kingdom shall not fall. For two heroic figures will stand in the path of any attacker. The first is Sir Hendrik, a warrior without equal. Countless times has he ridden the colossal black steed Obsidian fearlessly into the heart of an oncoming assault, scattering the enemy like so many leaves. He is chivalrous to a fault, and considered by many to be the greatest swordsman in the world. Even the vilest, most towering troll dare not stand its ground in face of his whirling greatsword. The second half of the gallant duo is the shrewd and ingenious Sir Jasper. Regarded as the sharpest military mind of the age, he has led heavily outnumbered forces to glorious victory again and again. Though as a swordsman, he may be no match for Sir Hendrik. His ability to analyze any battlefield and quickly arrive at the ideal strategy for the situation at hand is unrivaled. Oh my god, that was a long sentence. That was a really long sentence. With these two great men, the swordsman and the strategist, to protect it, Heliodor need fear no foe. You found the book about the two great heroes of Heliodor. You should go and tell the tourist who is looking for it. Yeah, pumpkins. Okay. Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. They're the modern Stone Age family. Downtown Heliodor's a hive of waifs, strays, drifters, cutpusses, and ne'er-do-wells. Mind you stay well clear. From the town of Bedrock, they're a page right out of history. Granddad! Don't mind me, just stole your rainy day fund right under your nose while you slept. Nothing beats a nice cold drink. Wait, are you sure you're old enough to be in here? Old enough to be where? There's a magazine entitled Down and Out in Downtown Heliodor. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. In last month's issue, we shed some light on the lesser-known highlights of Heliodor's historic city center. This month, we'd like to take a moment to talk about the city's diverse downtown district. The land this quarter occupies once served as a defensive trench, but with the town's population growing by the day, new arrivals had no choice but to make their homes in this ditch beyond the walls. Soon, the bustling shanty town had attracted a whole host of colorful characters, and came to be known as a place of great risk, but also of great opportunity. Downtown Heliodor's struggle with crime is no secret, but for some thrill seekers, it offers an excitement found nowhere else. Do you dare take a walk on the wild side? Let's see. Checking out the place. Like what my dog Obi did when I first got him. You name it, probably got it. Don't leave without getting stocked up on all your adventuring essentials. Okay, let's see. I think I have enough. Yeah, I have enough. I'm good. Think so. Wait, hang on. No, there's an NPC around here. Ah!
Amelia's stuck on the roof. She won't come down. Someone help me. Amelia's stuck on the roof. You have to help. Thank you so much. You're so nice. Please get Amelia down. She's scared of heights, you know.
According to this poor nipper, her friend Amelia's gotten stuck on the roof. You can get her on the rooftop from this item shop, but I can't leave her here bawling to go and get it, can I? Oh, what a pickle. Traditionally, I stand on one side of the counter, and you stand on the other. Want to give it a try? Ha! There's a book called A Blacksmith Abroad by Hull Bellows. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. My name is Hull, but most know me as the Wandering Blacksmith. Throughout my travels, I have heard many a rumor of a particularly wondrous forge. It is said that one can throw any number of odds and ends into it, and in doing so, produce countless fabulous creations. But surely these stories are too fanciful to take at face value. Yet should there be some truth to them, a wise adventurer would do well to hold on to whatever oddments they find on their travels. Who knows what they might be turned into? Pumpkins! Yeah, okay. There we go. Nothing. Is there really nothing down here? More of this. Ready? Back into it. Let's get that cat on through. Mini metal. Oh yeah, just like in Builders 2, you find mini metals everywhere. Oh wait, no, not everywhere. You find them if you do puzzles and shit, just as long as you explore. The cat's paw seems to be stuck in a hole in the roof. Do you want to help it? Okay, where is that kid?
You did it! You got Amelia off the roof! Oh, thank you! Here, take this! If you go up on that roof, you can get onto others. You can probably even climb down chimneys. Yay!
Okay. But milk.
And because she's fat, she turns into a double chinny pig. A double chinny pig, yeah, she's my double chinny pig.
Oh, hello there. Go on. Fuck, I skipped. Okay, what's that? Sir Hendrik is the mightier swordsman, but Sir Jasper is a peerless military tactician? I've heard as much. Between the two of them, they made Heliodor a nigh on unbeatable military force. Wow, I never. Fancy that. I'm so glad you shared that with me. Now I feel a lot closer to my heroes, and I feel a lot safer knowing they're around to protect Heliodor. Thank you so much for enlightening me. I may not have met them, but this is the next best thing. Here's a little something to say thank you. A Dracilian shilling. Alright, time to go up them stairs and see what we're dealing with. God, this game is gorgeous. I'm so happy I met you. Just being near you makes me so happy I could burst. Ah, sappy. A seed of sorcery. Milky? I don't know what her obsession is with moving the fucking stupid cage crate over fucking houses, but one is currently indisposed. Shan't be too long. Okay. Why is there little caps? I'm so happy I can't stop laughing. My wife's the best cook in the whole wide world. Lucky me. $100 gold coins. Woo! Oh, baby. There's a book called Lurid Allure, The Gingy Dungeons. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Far below the basements and storerooms of Heliodor Castle, deep within its very bowels, lie the dungeon that housed the most heinous and hardened criminals in the kingdom. Many who have been locked away in these cold, dank cells have not lived to see the outside world again. Those whose crimes are deemed truly unforgivable are thrown into the deepest cells of all, from which it is said to be all but impossible to escape, a death sentence in all but name. Take care to stay on the right side of the law, dear reader, lest you too be locked up and the key thrown away forever. I remember watching that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon on 4Kids TV, and there was this episode where the turtles were hunting something or someone, and then there was a part where they discovered something, and all Mikey did was go ooh, and then like he did it again. Like the first time he did it, the fucking other turtles told him like, Mikey, shut up. And then it got to there was another time where he did it, but he was backing up, and then he accidentally set off a trap, and then all the turtles were like, Mikey! Set of plain clothes. Okay. Goodness knows where he got the money, but that rich fellow just turned up.
bought a prime plot of land and had a huge house built. The great big show-off. Alright. Time to get to that castle and tell him we're the luminary. If you have business with the king, I'm afraid you've left a little late. You'll have to come back in the morning. Yep, wait till morning.
Halt! Not so fast.
State your business.
My business is very important. You legit just saw me stand here for like 13 hours waiting for daytime to come.
That's the funniest one I've heard all week.
Clear off, will ya? We haven't got time for this kind of nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? You want to show that pendant to the king, you say?
Yeah, I mean, I'd show it to you, but you got your helmets over your eyes.
Ever so sorry for that little misunderstanding. Please, go right on through. His Majesty's waiting for you.
His Majesty is waiting for you. To get to the throne room, head up these stairs and go straight on. We have traveled for days for an audience with the King of Heliodor, and now we are told he has a more important guest. The impertinence! Who could it be? It can surely be another king. Who else would outrank one such as I? Probably a salad, fatty. We are nobles of the most blue-blooded stock, and yet we have been told that we must wait for an audience with the king. There's a book called King Carnelian, Behind the Throne. Seven takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Having seen several generations of his line, I can say with some certainty that King Carnelian is a rare breed of monarch, possessed of all the qualities required in a truly great leader. Both loved and feared by the populace, he is like a father to them, kind yet stern, firm yet fair. Not since the days of the great kings of old has our nation been so blessed. Though his face may have grown hard and lined since the terrible events that took place those few short years ago, some might say that this has added a certain depth that improves him yet further. To have so resolutely overcome with grief and yet still lead his nation boldly onward is surely a sign that Carnelian is a king among kings. Right in his dick. I see. Oh, I forgot to change my clothes, actually. Let's see. 2 bandanas. Plain clothes. 8 pairs of clothes.
In order to change your outfit, you need to get your hands on the items of the equipment marked with pink icons such as... Oh. Some items require you to own more than one piece of equipment in order to wear them. Check the details of your duds to find out more. Let's see. Hands off, urchin! Those are gifts for the king! You so much as touch them and you'll be sorry. Oh, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Excuse me, princess. Whew. Training with Sir Hendrik is exhausting. I'm just taking a little breather. Ever since you arrived in the castle, there's been a curious tension in the air. I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, it's the luminary! Very nice to meet you. I'm a bit busy with my reading at the moment, though. Can we speak later, maybe? Okay. This is His Majesty's chamber. Before you... I can't talk. This is His Majesty's chamber. And before you ask, no, you're not coming in. This is the entrance to the late princess's chamber. I'm afraid I cannot permit you to pass. This guy tells me that to the left takes you to the top of the castle, I think. So, keep going. Well now, you must be the luminary I've been hearing so much about. You'll be looking for the throne room, I warrant. Well, it's on the floor below this one. The king is expecting you, I believe. Yeah, there's a shiny up there. I can't get it though. At least not yet. There's something shiny on that chandelier, but I can't quite reach it. The red star in the sky is known as Edwin's lantern, you know. The scholars have long wondered how it got that name, but I'm afraid it has remained a mystery. This part's hard. Hey, a mini medal. Yeah! Oh, whoops. Time to make our way to the king. Gas, 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 I'm gonna step on the gas, fly. I'll be a model, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll be so quick as a flash, and I'll be... Oh? Where's it going? Is there something here? Weird. Why is is it going towards there? I sure wonder why it's there. Probably a secret to how to get to that chandelier, but but I don't think so. Probably not. I'm probably overthinking it, but still though, usually whenever that thing appears, it's to show you the way, isn't it? But, yeah, I don't know. Check that out later, I guess.
That will be quite close enough. Welcome to Heliodor Castle, friend.
The Jewel of Dundrasil. You are bold indeed to have made your way here alone, wanderer. I am Carnelian, ruler of Heliodor. How long have I waited for this day? And now, finally, we meet. Truly, it is an honor. The fact that you come here proffering the jewel and asking to speak with me personally would suggest that you know something of your true nature.
I take it that you also bear the mark?
Yes, the mark of light. Then there is no doubt. You are he. Rejoice, dear subjects. The day is upon us at last. The luminary walks among us once more. Tell me, O luminary, where exactly is it that you hail from? I would so very much like to pay tribute to those who took you in and raised you.
I see. Cobblestone, you say?
Jasper, you know of this place?
I do, my liege. A village of provincial nobodies deep in the rocky south.
Then I take it you know what to do. Do not disappoint me.
Yes, my liege.
Accursed luminary! I know not what your intent was in coming here alone, but whatever your wicked scheme, know that it shall not succeed.
So, when I played this yesterday, I was like, what?
Take this cur, this harbinger of calamity, and cast him into the furthest corner of the dungeon.
This caught me by a pretty good surprise.
The luminary
like,
is the root of all evil and will bring naught but misery to our realm. And why is this? The reason is simple. Just as light is intertwined with darkness, so too is the Luminary intertwined with the Dread Lord of Shadows. His coming heralds the resurrection of the Dark One.
Did you really think you could fool one as wise as His Majesty? It was your great misfortune to confront one who knows your true nature. Men, seize this wretch!
Now, this was a pretty decent plot twist. I didn't expect them to like invite us over and just turn against us like that. Usually, in most cases, they tend to promote you generals of the armies, even though you just literally started today.
You claim to hail from Cobblestone. Well, before the sun has set 3 times, we shall know the truth. By then, Jasper will have returned from his investigation. If I were you, Darkspawn, I would not expect to live beyond that day.
So, yeah, Cobblestone's in danger, and we're locked up in a dungeon. What are we gonna do? Awarded for fulfilling your duty and traveling to Heliodor Castle, only to be damned as a Darkspawn and thrown into dungeons by King Carnelian. Excuse me. Oh, my controller's dying. Hang on. Hey, cut it out! Just gonna plug in my charger here. Get a grip! Making a racket isn't going to help you any. Sheesh. Keep it down, will you? There goes the neighborhood.
Will you keep it down in there? Most folks they throw in here have the decency to wait a while before going stir crazy. What are you in for, anyhow? You don't get free bed and board down here without having done something pretty bad.
Wait, did you say the Luminary? You're serious?
You're telling me the Luminary has just shown up in the cell next to mine? This is crazy.
Oh, whoops. Drop my... There you go. That's why. Okay.
One plate of delicious gruel for the gentleman in the dungeon suite. Come and get it.
The Luminary? You're serious? So it's all happening just like the seer said it would. We'd better get out of here.
Just curious though, why are you hiding your face for? On a scale of wait no, let's see. On a scale of Goku to Trunks, where are you on that scale? Where are you?
Don't worry, I didn't kill him. But he won't be waking up anytime soon. Things will get pretty hairy up ahead. You'd better take this. Oh, and I found this in a corner over there. I guess it's your stuff, right? Me? I got this little beauty back, so now I'm pretty much unstoppable. We'd better get out of here before any more of our tin-headed friends come knocking. Holler when you're ready to move out, okay?
No! 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 You can't deny me from breaking pots! There's some treasure chests in there, I guess, but you can't deny me from breaking these pots! No! Okay, fine, whatever. Have it your way. Can I steal your keys so I can get to those pots? Please? Never. I have no choice but to proceed. Fug!
I spend ages digging this hole, and you just happen to show up the day I finish it? Heck of a coincidence. Guess I really was meant to help you out, just like the seer said. Anyway, there'll be time to talk about all that later. In you go.
Enter Eric's hole. Yes. He said, if I remember correctly, that is his name.
The sewers, huh? Well, there must be a way out somewhere. Lead the way. I got your back.
Sure thing. Yeah. So it's all happening just like the seer said it would. Come on, let's get out of here before they clock those empty cells. A medicinal herb. Always locked tight. Yeah!
There they are! You lot, over here!
Ah, fuck.
Damn it! We better make ourselves scarce. Follow my lead.
Oh shit. Right, snuff that torch out and follow my lead. Tells you to follow his lead and he disappears. Fair enough. What do I do? Get closer to him? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. their eyesight is really narrow.
Follow my lead.
We can get across that bridge. Light the torch again and go check it out.
These guys don't give up, do they? Seriously?
No, you motherfuckers couldn't afford to fix a bridge in the sewers? That's some kingdom missing!
You okay? Looks like we shook the guards, at least.
Excuse you? Yes, we lost the guards, but you're putting your tits in my face here. You can chill. Jesus. We just met, man.
That looks like a way out. Maybe our luck's about to change.
Yeah, now that you shoved your tits in my face there. Damn. You fucking twink. You may be a twink, but that doesn't mean you can't shove your fucking titties in my face. When was the last time I fucking saved? Oh my god, I haven't saved since Cobblestone. How many hours did I put into this now? Let's see. 2 hours. Do you plan to continue your adventure at this point? Yes, yes I do. No. Let's see. Did he just give me another greatsword? No, he didn't. Okay. Okay. It makes a distinct improvement to the wearer's defense. I won't equip that now. Not yet, at least. So that's why there's a statue right there.
Wait, there's something there.
Well, shit! Ah!
If we stand and fight, we're dead. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's get out of here. Well, here goes nothing.
Yeah, I gave it the flip by jumping down a fucking platform with the ladder shut. What do you mean?
I spoke too soon.
You shouldn't have spoken at all. That's stupid bullshit. Damn it.
Come on, quickly!
Wait, metal slime! Wait! No! Shit! There's no other place for them to hide. Yeah, there isn't.
Has it gone? Whew. That was way too close for comfort.
It's not gone, man.
What's that thing doing under the castle, anyway? Oh, well, whatever. We should get going.
You're really bad at running away. Don't mean we lost it at all. This ain't Assassin's Creed, buddy. Where you just sit down, suddenly you lose the attackers.
We made it. Just. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Well, you're gonna have to take more. Ah, shit.
There he is, the darkspawn.
We're still in the dungeons after all.
Me and my big mouth.
Yeah, I'll say.
now.
Your big mouth got us into this mess like how many times now? 3? God, this game is gorgeous.
Looks like our luck finally ran out.
There they are. We've got them now.
No way back, huh? If they catch us, we're dead meat.
Hold!
Let's do this. I believe in you. I believe in the Luminary. I don't have much choice.
Waterfall? Probably pointing rocks to the bottom.
Let's not do anything stupid now.
Oh, I'm gonna do something stupid. Watch me. I'm a Trunks in case you wanted to know.
Your name's Eric, by the way.
Just like you. Booyah! Speaking of Assassin's Creed! See, this right here, this is where I thought this was the end of the demo. But no, how glad am I was wrong! Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We always talk about how good these fucking Final Fantasy cartoons look, but God, look at this! This game can look good too! And people just don't want to see it! Oh, that gave me fucking chills. That was great. 100%. 10 out of 10. Oh, you better not wake up with your tits in my face like you did last time. I'll get up, but if there are tits in my face, we're gonna have a problem. Okay, thank God.
Finally. I was worried we'd lost you for a minute there. You've been out cold ever since we jumped. I had to drag you all the way here on my own.
Better not have smothered me while you were dragging me here.
But what a jump it was. I closed my eyes, put my faith in the luminary, and somehow didn't get smashed into 1,000 pieces. In fact, I woke up on the forest floor at the bottom of the cliff without a scratch on me. Amazing what a little faith can do.
That's weird.
Anyway, I guess you and me must be at the top of the King of Heliodor's most wanted list by now. Which means we can't hang around here too long. Let's go say thanks to the nun who looked after us and be on our way.
Awarded for making a daring escape from the dungeons of Heliodor Castle and sneaking through the sewers of Eric.
About him, he's just fine. Hey, thanks for looking out for us. We owe you one.
Not at all, dear. I'm just happy to see you both well again. But if you are leaving, you must be careful on the road. It seems some dangerous criminals have escaped from the capital and are at large somewhere in the area. Oh, I shudder to think what wicked deeds they might be capable of.
Criminals, you say? Dear me, that doesn't sound good. And you heard this when you were in Heliodor?
I did indeed, my child. There were guards everywhere. They are searching high and low for the villains. And I heard that the mighty knight Sir Hendrik himself has headed to the mountains in the south with his troops. They say he means to block the road to Cobblestone, the village the fugitives came from. Oh, but you must forgive me, poor lambs. I did not mean to alarm you. They will soon be caught, I am sure. Justice will be done. And until then, you are free to remain with us for as long as you please.
Thanks. We appreciate that. We're going to get a little fresh air. We have a few things to discuss, right? Cobblestone, eh? Never heard of the place. I never even knew anyone actually lived in those mountains down south. Is that really where you're from? I'm guessing you want to go see what's happening down there. But you need to be smart. You won't get past Hendrik unnoticed. If you're going to make it there without getting caught, you'll need to avoid the main road. And if you want to do that, you'll need my help. I know every back road there is to know in these parts. But I've got things to take care of in Heliodor first. I left a little something in one of my old haunts downtown, and I need to get it back. So, are you coming along for the ride? I did help you break out of that dungeon, remember?
Hell no! What the fuck?
Come on, don't be like that. I just need to pop back to town and grab it real quick. After that, I'll show you the scenic route to Cobblestone. So, are you coming along for the ride? I did help you break out of that dungeon, remember?
You can't say no at all, so it's just gonna keep looping the dialogue, so every goddamn chance to say yes.
But we can't have you bringing us any unwanted attention. Ah, I've got just the thing. Here, put this on and keep your face hidden. Otherwise, you're gonna get nabbed as soon as you set foot in Heliodor. Ha! That's more like it. If you're gonna be a wanted man, you might as well look the part. Right. Let's head north and hit town. Glad you're coming along. The seer told me to stick with the luminary when I found him, and that's just what I'm going to do.
Well, who else have you to turn to? Yeah, fuck that weird booby sweater from like 3 years ago. This is a booby sweater right here. Pet powers. A pet power is an incredible ability that can be performed by 2 or more party members. When at least one of them is pepped up, some pet powers can only be unleashed when everyone involved is in this state. Select pet powers from the menu when it appears to see what exciting abilities you can unleash. Depending on the tactics each character has set, they'll either perform powers automatically or await your orders. Take a look at the Traveler's Tips to learn more. So that bluehead chap with you is called Eric, is he? Well, he looks like he knows how to handle himself. You could have picked a worse traveling companion, that's for certain. Now, tell me something. Have you heard of pet powers? They're special attacks that can only unleash with the help of your companions. Basically, they're what happens when spells and abilities are mixed together in various combinations. And believe me, they're well worth learning. I can see I've piqued your interest. Alright, let me think. Of course. I just put one for you to try. I'm pretty sure that if you and your friend Eric put your minds to it, you'll be able to master a little cracker known as the real decoy. All you need to do is team up and try it on some hapless monster. You'll see how incredible it is. Well, what do you say? Fancy giving it a try? That's the spirit. But just one word of warning, this pet power won't work unless the people performing it are pepped up. And what does that mean, I hear you ask? Well, it's when you're in battle and monsters are attacking you, and suddenly you find that you're fully focused and ready for anything. That should be enough to get you in there, I'm sure. Now, stop listening to me waffling on and get out there and try it. Once you've taken out a monster with a real decoy, come back and let me know. Okay, first, let's check their well. Wells tend to have some kind of, like, pearl underneath them, for some reason. Hardy hide. Pointy hat. That's not a bad piece of equipment right there. That's pretty good. Go, buddy. And here you go. When I first started playing earlier, he was a little bit squishy, so giving that to him was a good idea. There's an auto run?
You good?
So yeah, before I got slung into that dungeon, I stashed a certain something in downtown Heliodor. And I want to go get it. Let's head north. Come on, take off your hood. It looks so much better with it off. Mangle Grove, Heliodor. Let's head to where we need to go. Bitch. Bodkin Archers. Oh. I forgot. For some reason they start off being independent, but since I'm not an idiot, hang on.
Let's do this.
There. I set it to, like, follow orders. That's another thing I hate about modern Square games, actually. AI-controlled partners. Like, I get it. I mean, Final Fantasy 15 tried to mix it up a little. Where you get to, you know, where you get to fucking switch between them all, but it didn't have to take patch upon patch for that to be a thing. Like, sure, I mean, yeah, you can switch and all in the Final Fantasy 7 remake, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm a fan of the classic Final Fantasies where you get full control and it's turn-based. I guess I just prefer it this way, and I just don't really like what the modern takes are trying to do. Like, sure, AI-controlled opponents are whatever, but I just wish there was a way to teach them to use their fucking ATBs in the remake. The FF7 remake. Like, sure, I mean, that promotes, like, switch between them as best you can. But, like, maybe I'm just bad at the Final Fantasy 7 remake game, but I just feel like yeah, that game is hard, man. Like, I mean, sure, it's fun. I'll agree. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, oh my god, it's pretty overwhelming. I'm not saying it's a bad battle system. It's not a bad idea. I'm not saying it's a bad take. I'm just saying, I get really overwhelmed. I get overwhelmed very, very easily in the Final Fantasy 7 remake. I think the combat's fine. It's just, oh my god. There's a lot of multitasking I need to do. Especially with those bosses. Man, those bosses clanked me, man. It was hard. I get I need to be a little more wiser and pay attention to my surroundings and shit, but holy fuck, that game is unforgiving. I liked FF7 Remake. I think it's a fine game. It's very, like, what they wanted to do with it's completely fine. In fact, I'm a fan. Consider me a fan. But god damn it, I'd be lying if I said it didn't, you know, make me sweat in like a bad way. Made me sweat, like, it was just so overwhelming. I just think it's a little too overwhelming for my taste. I like what they're going for, I can respect it, but
who else wants some?
Personally, I get extremely overwhelmed, and it's just, it just made it a little discouraging. But of course, that's a part of the experience. Like, it's, oh, you're overwhelmed at first, but you get into it. But oh, it's hard. It is not easy. Of course, I could switch the difficulty, but of course I could switch the difficulty up a bit and maybe, you know, do this, do that. But still, I still feel like it's very overwhelming. Fun? Yes, very fun. Well executed, 7 out of 10, I'd say. Like, it's alright. If I were to be a little better, I'd say 8 out of 10. The only reason why I'm not rating it a little higher, maybe, like, I think I'll give it, like, a 7 out of 10 at best. Why? It's because, like, well, I think the battle system is fine. It's fine, but, like, with how it is right now, I'm kind of scared of how it's gonna be the more the remake goes on. Like, there's a reason why certain boss fights in the original 7 were so iconic. It's because, well, they worked for that. Like, you could fight a big ass monster, but in a turn-based RPG like what it is, like, you could still fight it and it'll flow normally, as if that's completely 100% normal. You swing a sword and then you do 10,000 damage. That's completely normal. But and this is what I mean. This is another gripe with Square Enix games modern Square that I'm having nowadays. It's so hyper realistic. It's so hyper realistic to the point where, like, well, what are you gonna do now? How are you gonna do this? What are you gonna do with it? How are you gonna make it work? How are you gonna make it work without it looking corny? How are you gonna make it work without it being corny? How are you gonna make it work without the game freaking out in some way? Be it like a bug, like a graphical thing, or your character's getting stuck in random objects. And that's another gripe I have with the FF7 remake. I like the fact that when you engage in battle, the plane changes. It changes according to the environment. Like, sure, you're still in the same environment, but they make it big enough to make it easier to move around. Like, in fact, I think that's why I don't really like the battle system in Tales of Zestiria, because if you get into a battle, you fight right there on the spot. So and if you're in a narrow alleyway or something, fighting a fucking enemy or something, it turns into a headache. The camera starts fucking flipping its shit, and it is so annoying to fight things that way. It just doesn't make sense. Like sure.
Easy.
Like, this is another reason why I like this game. Like, sure, you're in a free form and you get to walk around. It doesn't have effect on the combat whatsoever. But, like, and it's all aesthetic based. But the fact that, like, when you get into a battle, it expands the plane to conveniently suit whatever the hell you're fighting.
And that's great. I wish more games could do that. That's such an underrated thing that not a lot of RPGs are doing. They expand the plane and they make it convenient for you to suit where you're fighting this thing. Like, just imagine, like, if this aesthetic did matter. Like, imagine, like, if you go into classic mode where, oh, it's just turn-based in this, and, like, meanwhile, you can also switch to another mode where it's real-time, and where you go on the battlefield actually does matter. Like, imagine that. Imagine if the plane expanded like this. Imagine the potential. Imagine how cool this would be. Like, can you just imagine how awesome and fun that would make the battle system here, become? Like, imagine if they decided to take it a step further and make it all of that matter. All because they expanded the plane and made it convenient for you to have more space, and so you won't have camera issues. You won't have camera issues, and, like, it'll put a twist on the battle system of Dragon Quest in general, because Dragon Quest's battle system is simple but effective, but, like, what if they added on to it by giving freeform and real-time combat where your positions actually do matter? Like, imagine that. That'd be great. That'd be fucking amazing. While also still giving you the ability for team-based combat. And depending on what you do, this person goes first or they go second. Because, you know, they decided to do a spell that turn. And, you know, blah 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 blah. Like, it's not completely a turn-based, it just depends on what enemies you're fighting and what you decide to make your characters do. Like, imagine how fun of a combat system that would be if they just, if they made it real time. Like, the spacing in the camera won't be an issue. Because this is what you do. You limit the amount of space, but you put it in the same environment. You just make a certain... I think what you do is... I don't know exactly what they do, but it appears that what they do is that they get rid of the clutter on the outside, or they just fucking magnify this place and they put the characters in. Whatever they're doing it right. And if they ever like do the combat a certain way with this game series, I really hope, I really wish them luck, because I can see it happening. I can see the battle system in Dragon Quest being better if they give you the choice to make it real time. And, you know, with all the possibilities of all that, like, it'd be great. Like, I can just imagine it right now. Like, Dragon Quest isn't known for, you know, the super action-y battle systems and shit, because, you know, it's turn-based. There's only so much you can do with it. But, oh, that'd be great. All the potential is just unlocked right there. I have a feeling they won't go any further than this.
Home to rogues,
but if they do,
and all my other favorite kinds
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
About a year ago, me and Dirk, my partner in crime, managed to acquire one of the royal family's most precious possessions, the Red Orb. They got wise and pulled me in eventually. But not before we'd stashed it somewhere safe so we could pick it up later. Right down there is the biggest, stinkingest garbage pile in all of Heliodor. Me and Dirk buried the orb slap bang in the middle of it. After all, no one would ever think of looking for it there. We're criminal geniuses, I tell you. Time to go liberate that loot. To the garbage pile.
Alright, so, the more I played of this and saw more of Eric, the more I got so curious, because I love his voice. It's so nice. And, I looked into it, and it's the voice of Maxima from Final Fantasy XIV. That's the voice of my Garlean Megane Husbando, man! That's great! It's no fucking wonder he sounds awesome.
Hanging out here jamming is all well and good, but I can't help feeling I'd like to play in front of some slightly bigger crowds. But that would mean hitting this nice part of town, and I don't have the money or the contacts to get past the checkpoint. If only there was a way of sneaking through. Welcome to my fine establishment. It may be small, but it's perfectly firmed. You'll have a great night's sleep here. I guarantee it. Yep, let's just chill for a bit, I guess. Welcome to downtown Eliador, the grimy little secret the posh folks over the wall don't want you to know about. You ain't from around here, are you, eh? Well, wait, let me move my mic. Well, if you ain't got a reason to stick around, I wouldn't bother. What's that? You're looking for the tub? Well, you're in the right part of the town for rubbish. There's a great big pile of it right in the middle. I can't wait to see the back of this town. There's no money, no hope, no nothing. But where else am I gonna go, eh? This is home, even if it is bloomin' awful. It is rare indeed for travelers to brave this rather down at heel part of town. But since you are here, I recommend you talk to the locals. Some of them are rather rough and ready, but they've got good hearts for the most part. Now, how may the church assist you, faithful disciple? Just gonna go frisking around for some items and shit before I continue. Let's see. Frisk around for any pumpkins and barrels to smash. Wait, pots! Give me that. Okay. Let's look around. Aha! Yeah! There's a little thingy right there. Seed of agility. Damn it! Also, I find it stupid that he thinks the fucking hood, a hooded cloak, is gonna keep us from getting detected. Like, bro, look at my fucking so-called drip. How the fuck can I not be noticed? My drip is so bad. Green boots with a purple cloak. How can I not be caught? Seriously. I think this is a shortcut back into the Heliodor. Gah! How did I end up here? How did it come to this? How am I gonna get out of this one? Eh? Who are you? Do you want something? Because if not, I recommend you clear off. I got enough of me play without you bothering me. Okay. Nothing yet. Oh, I can't jump. Yeah, alright. Let's see, is there anything over... Aha! Yes! Oh yeah, I forgot to check on that dude with the pink suit to give me my reward. I guess I can speed run through it. Wait, no, not me. Not me! Fuck! Okay. Just buying boxer shorts and giving it to Eric, like, here, wear this. Like, are you really gonna complain about me smothering you with my tits? And then you're just gonna go along and buy me fucking boxer shorts? Are you serious? Okay, let me think. Okay. I don't have enough. Okay. Boxer shorts it is. Here you go, buddy. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I could sell a couple of things. We should sell these wafers, clothes. Oh wait, I forgot to quit my hat. Hang on. Oh, damn it, I keep pressing that. Alright. let's see. Hold on. How do I... Ah, damn it. Okay. Here, equip the pointy hat. Come on, pointy hat. There we go, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. He's a little less squishy. Alright. Sweet, okay. A nifty nut. I'm sorry, I'm immature. Anything else I can sell? I don't think so. But first, let me just save my gold for now. Okay.
This is the spot. Keep a lookout, okay? I'm going to grab the loot. Now, it was around here somewhere. It's definitely here. I'm 1,000% sure. It's not here. You gotta be kidding me. Me and Dirk were the only ones who knew where it was. Wait a minute. That rat! He must have done the dirty on me and taken it for himself. Damn it! I should have known! A thieving little... Wait till I get my hands on it. I'm gonna find it. And you're gonna help me. Okay. The inn we used to crash at is just over there. Come on. It's the only one with an upstairs. You can't miss it. This old place hasn't changed a bit. Back in our thieving days, Dirk and me used to lay low here whenever things got hairy. Ruby? Ruby, you there? It's me, Eric. There's something I need to ask you. Ruby runs the place. Looks like she's not around, but if anyone knows where Dirk is, it's her. Which means we'll have to go find her. So here's the plan. There's a tower they use to look out for fires. You're going to climb up there and keep an eye out for Ruby. I'll check a couple of other spots. Don't worry, you can't miss her. She's the only redhead in town.
Yeah. Yeah. Climb the ladder.
Get out of here! Go on!
Wonder if that guy's gonna be any important later.
Good dog. Good doggy. Stay.
You punk! How dare you tail off that old lady? I'm gonna kill you! Hello, love. Oh, you wanted to get through this way? Sorry, it ain't quite that simple at the mo. Someone's pinched off the planks again. They'll repair it eventually, but it'll take a little while, I reckon.
Can't find...
Oh, whoops.
You saw her heading back to the inn? Great! Let's head over there and find out what she knows.
Hey, where are you going? We need to get to the inn. Ah, fuck. I was planning on, like... I just wanted to see what he'd say.
Well, if it isn't my favorite landlady.
Welcome to our humble... Strike a light! If it ain't me favourite little tea leaf! Last I heard, they'd locked you up and thrown away the key. Hang about. You've gone and escaped, ain't ya? You and your friend here are the fugitives everyone's talking about. Well, I know not to stick me big nose in where it ain't wanted. You always did like to sail close to the wind.
Don't worry, I won't be here long. I just need to know where Dirk is. Have you seen him?
Dirk, eh? Now there's a name I ain't heard in a while. Didn't he open some fancy shop up by the castle? Yeah, that was it. Raking in the cash he is, or so they say.
That can't be right.
God damn it, stupid lady.
The rent up there is crazy. Where would he find the money? Wait a second. He sold it, didn't he? The rat sold the damned orb.
Look, in this part of town, you don't go asking too many questions. You know that. If you want more, you'll have to get it from the horse's mouth.
You're right. Thanks, Ruby. I appreciate it. We'll get out of your hair. No good traitor? I'll Bet he sold me out and sold the orb. And all so he could move up in the world. Well, I'll get what I'm owed. You'll see. We'll need to get past that sentry if we're gonna head uptown and find him. Wait, isn't he... Yeah. I remember hearing that one of the guards is terrified of dogs. I think it was him. Maybe we can borrow one of somebody.
Nice one, Bullseye. That great big coward of a guard nearly wet himself when he saw ya. What do you think you're staring at, eh? Get lost! You what? You want to borrow me dog? You're having a giraffe, ain't ya? Look, I ain't got time for this. Go and sling your hook. Bullseye here's a lone wolf like me. He don't take kindly to strangers. Ah, but you know what? Some holy water and a buzzberry or two might change his mind. What are you gawping at me like that for? It ain't like I'm asking much. Just go and shake a tree and grab some berries, innit? Go to town, down the walkway thing, and straight on. Big tree, funny berries on it. Bush. As for holy water, well, that's easy. Buy it from a shop. And remember, I didn't say holy water or buzzberries. I want them both. Otherwise, no deal. What? Did you think I was gonna hand over some dog to sustain me? Okay, I received this text on accident. No, there's gotta be something in it for me, innit? That's how things work around here. So give me some holy water and a buzzberry or two. Then we'll talk. It ain't like I'm asking much, just go and shake a tree and... Okay, hold on. So I don't have holy water? I know I have berries, but I don't have holy water. Okay, gotta go get some holy water. Oh shit, my mic! Ugh. Yeah, fine. Stupid thingy, come on. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, item shop right here. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Here, bitch. There we go. Let's see now. Yeah, that looks like what I asked for. Blimey, you actually brought it. Mag. Here, Bullseye. It's your favorite. Buzzberries. We'll share these, alright? Ah! Good, ain't they? Right, let's sprinkle this holy water on ya, shall we? Here we go. Now the monsters are still clear when you go playing outside town. Nice. Woof woof. What? Don't look at me like that. Bullseye looks after me, and I look after him. Anyway, a promise is a promise. Here's yours for a bit. Look after him, alright? Bullseye, listen, boy. Go and play with the nice man for a bit, okay? Oh, right, right, right.
Halt! This gate leads to the nice part of town. My job is to protect respectable people from being bothered by rabble and riffraff. In other words, you.
Hello, you again. I'm here to finish the job.
No, no, Not a dog! Anything but that!
Everything and the dog, bitch! Get back here! I'm gonna kill you!
Worked like a charm. Now to head up to where all the rich folks live and find out what the heck Dirk thinks he's up to.
Aha, okay. What's that? You're looking for a shop run by someone called Dirk. I've got a feeling there's someone by that name who lives in a big mansion by the castle. If you're heading up to that part of town, take my advice and use the rope up on the roof of this house. You'll be there much quicker. Just one word of advice. You'll need to be able to jump to get up there. You can do that by pressing circle in case you didn't know. Yeah, no shit, man! Yeah, fucking over-tutorialized bullshit. Oh! My bad. God damn it. This scene made me smile a little.
Wow, nice place you got here.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse. You'll find we only stock the very finest wares.
That's good, because I'm looking for something very special indeed. Happen to have any orbs in stock?
Eric!
Long time no see, old pal.
Eric! My brother, my compadre, my partner in crime! It's really you, large as life and fighting fit. I'm so happy to see you.
You have no shame, huh? Get your backstabbing hands off of me!
Not sure what that was. Oh.
You always were full of it, Dirk, but this really takes the cake. Admit it. You sold me out and sold the orb so you could buy this place, didn't you?
I never! I promise you, I never sold you out. I was worried sick about you. I only opened this place to try and help you.
Oh, yeah. And how does that work, exactly? How does you opening this place and lining your pockets while I rot in jail help me?
Look, I was never much of a thief, you know that. But it turns out I know how to sell stuff. I got the gift, even if I do say so myself. When you got nabbed, I spent months racking my brains for ways of busting you out. I couldn't stand the thought of you being in there. In the end, I realised I'd have to give up the orb. I took it to the king, told him I found it somewhere, and pocketed the reward. Then I used the cash to open up the shop here, and poured all my profits into bribing the guards up at the castle so they'd let you escape.
Now that you mention it, I did think it was weird they never tossed my cell the whole time I was digging that hole.
Exactly. I was paying them to turn a blind eye, weren't I?
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you, partner.
That's the spirit! Eric, old pal, it's so good to have you back.
But I need that orb. And now we don't even know where it is.
Oh, yes, we do. Right this way, gentlemen.
See, one reason why I like that scene is because I was actually expecting him to be some greedy asshole, but no, I'm glad he turned out nice, actually. Like, they're doing safe routes with the story, but they're doing small little surprises and, you know, twists. Like at very like short intervals. They're only twisting a little bit.
The little bird tells me that Hendrik and his men took it to the King's Barrow, and it's been under lock and key.
Like, this is what I mean by they're executing things really well. I honestly expected him to start bribing Eric, but no, he was honest, and he had a plan to go with it too.
Same direction as cobblestone.
And it made sense. The fact that like,
which means
he actually isn't being a traitor.
You coming, Dirk? A little adventure for old time's sake?
Sorry, no can do. I've got a shop to run. I'm a married man these days.
Married? Wow, you really have changed. Well, you always said you wanted to settle down and maybe go into business someday. I'm happy for you. We'd better get going. Take care, Dirk, and thanks for everything.
You too, old pal. Be lucky, eh? And don't you two go doing anything I wouldn't do.
The south gate is crawling with guards. We won't be walking out that way. And Hendrik's men are too uptight to take bribes. Guess we'll have to go the long way round. We can drop into cobblestone on the way.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, let's head back downtown.
Watch yourselves out there, eh? They don't call that forest round there the Mangle Grove for nothing. There's plenty going there and never come out.
It'll take more than a few kid stories to scare us off. Besides, it's the only way to get there.
All right. By the way, in case you're wondering, this is locked. I haven't been able to, like, get in there, so I'm guessing I have to come in later.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! No, not a dog! Anything but that! I'm gonna kill you!
I have a feeling I've seen her somewhere. Alright. Gonna go back out again.
Yeah!
Good old Dick. Should've never doubted him. And since the orb's down at Kingsbarrow, we can drop by your hometown on the way there. Come on, let's head south to the Mango Grove. Still looking.
Any sign of them? No, nothing. Let's search the town again.
Look at all those lights. They're pretty keen to find us, huh? We'd better steer clear of Heliodor until the heat dies down. All right, through the Mangle Grove and onto Cobblestone. Let's do this.
No, you just need to be pepped up.
Nice. Ha! Easy. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Not yet. Gonna save up. Bitch. Oh, they're cute!
Nice.
Yeah! Now we can do it. Alright, this is what the pet power does.
Here we go!
Gamma Blade! You defeated a monster using the real decoy. Head back to the soldier by the church in the Heliodorian foothills. Heliodorian foothills and give her the good news. That's a mouthful, dude. Alright, here we go. Time to go back. No, don't say a word. You don't need to. A man with my vast fighting experience can recognize the first-time pet power user a mile off. The glint in your eyes, the spring in your step, The glow of satisfaction. Oh yes, you nailed it all right. You should be proud of yourself. To have teamed up with a trusted ally and pulled off a pet pal is a momentous day for any aspiring warrior. It feels amazing, doesn't it? Yes, there's nothing like a pet power, and I must say, I feel rather proud of having opened your eyes to their wonder. Here you are. Consider this a small souvenir to commemorate this magical moment. Now, don't forget, there are many more pet powers out there just waiting to be discovered. The number of ways in which spells and abilities can be combined is beyond even my imagining. And don't think they're all just two-person affairs. Oh no. There are some that need 3 of you to be pepped up before they can be performed too. To cut a long story short, the more spells and abilities you master, and the more companions you meet, the more pet powers will become available to you. Which just goes to show that you won't always go alone in this life. No, there are times where it really pays to work with others. By the way, I thought that was a woman at first, but no, the fact that it's a guy is so funny to me. He is fabulous. Either way. Let's see. The Mango Grove. What's over here?
Easy.
Boop. This enemy is so cute. I can't get over it. Ah, friends! Nothing here. Oh, before I forget. Hopefully ads have less HP than the thing summoning them.
Who else wants some?
Let's see. 5. What should I do? Okay. Okay. That'll do.
Let's do this.
Dead already. Bam. Oh, that's not gonna help you?
Nice.
Heh. What are these things? Wah! Enemies. Oh, they're fight bulbs. Guess you can't attack them if they're in that form. Yeah. Burn to the ground. Yeah. 17 damage. Woohoo! These things. Where are you going, little buddy? Where is it going? Where is it going? Oh, it's gone. Kill this thing before it comes around. I hate these things in builders. They're so tanky.
Who else wants some?
I like that little detail. It waves its arrow around if there's another bodkin archer. If there's another bodkin archer that appears in the battle. But if it's with another enemy, it doesn't wave it. Oh, it ran! Grind for a bit before I get to Mangle Grove. Woohoo! Look, that'll save you. I give a decent amount of, like, coins, though. I wonder where this goes. I'm so curious. I actually never went this way, so. Okay, grab that. Medicinal herb, an antidote herb, and a fountain top. Cool. Nothing else up here? Mate, I guess. Alright. Hold on, can I get down? No! I'm gonna actually have to take the vine. Nice. Okay. Ah! I pressed circle again. Yeah, good shit, dude.
Who else wants?
Bam. How did it not hit the...
Another one bites the dust.
Oh, right, I forgot. And since it's just an aesthetic change, the AoE of your spells don't change either. So if you're in the classic mode, if you saw how I played this in Dragon Quest VIII, you'll see that if you do AoE spells, it doesn't actually affect all of the enemies. It affects a certain line of them because apparently the spacing does matter. Like all three of these, all of them can't get hit by Sizz. Like at least not at the same time. Because they're like in different positions, I'm guessing. Like see, if I attack the stump chump, it's an AoE spell, but it's only gonna hit the stump chump. So it's supposed to send a group of them, but since they're separated, it won't work. So. Yeah, oh, fuck me. This guy is critting like a motherfucker. Like for instance, if I do an AoE spell on these bodkin archers, it'll actually work, I think. Yeah, see? I'm guessing there's 3 of the same ones. That's why. Only if they come in groups that you can do it. Like, or maybe pairs. Dang, you're leveling up fast, dude. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna start saving all my skill points. I think there's a little more stuff down here, so it's worth coming down here, so. Whoa. Oh, that looks scary. Kill myself here. Alright, let's get it. Ooh, 6 damage, not bad. Alright. Oh, 12 damage. Okay, this thing's gonna finish us like a bitch. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Damn. Yeah, okay, but they're beatable. They're beatable. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, not bad EXP or money though. Magic Beast Hide. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's see. Transfer to you. I'm gonna give you some herbs here. I got plenty. Wait, no. Give it to Eric. Squishy ass needs it. Yeah, pet powers. Alright, this is gonna make this a cinch. Alright, I just need to find more crate saber cats. Aw, man! I feel so bad for killing! It's so cute! Why'd you overkill Eric, you asshole! Eric! Eric! Why, man? Why did you do it? Why did you do it, man? You could have just simply killed it. But instead, 43 damage? Come on! I was just following orders. Why are you being so mad at me? Because you did 43 damage to it! I get you're following orders, but you did it with the credit! Sorry, I guess? You are not sorry! Oh, look, it dropped the chest. No! I cracked myself up, I'm sorry. That's my baby. Oh, now you're dead. No! Come on, Aaron! Oh, come on. You seriously can't be mad at me. I am, damn it! Shut up and let's do the pet pala thing. Fine, whatever. But I won't like it.
Let's do it.
Jerk. Give him a blade. Well, since we did kill its kid, we may as well defeat the parent. Put a whole ass family out of their misery here. Well, they're very territorial. I don't see why you wouldn't. Ah, fuck. Hey, look, a chest. Ah! A strong medicine, not bad. I wonder which one of them can't wait to be king. How about we find out, hey, Seven? I hate you, Eric. Oh, don't say that. You don't hate me. I'm sorry, I'm a card. Oh shit, I didn't need anything for that one. Okay, it's fine, fine. not bad EXP. Oh, yeah, now you're gonna say it's not bad EXP. You killed 2 of them and they're so cute. Shut up, Eric! Sometimes I will wonder. Yeah, you wonder. In that fucking tiny little head of yours, there's a fucking organ that wonders. Eric, what are you doing? I'm trying to get an advantage. What do you think? That doesn't do anything. It does nothing. I don't care. I want to look cool, damn it. See? It wasn't that cool.
Who else wants some?
You gotta admit it. Why are you looking away? I'm not looking away. I'm just... Sorry, I may have glanced at your butt for a second there. I beg your pardon. Oh, hey, chest. I feel like a little kid.
We can do this.
Let's do this. Shouldn't you heal? No time. Can't let these little buggers get the best of us now, can we? Bugger, is that really what you're gonna say? Well, I mean, what else would I say? You could have said little assholes or something. Oh, come on. I'm not that immature. Not like you. So? Doesn't mean you can't say asshole. Oh, well, you did my job for me, I guess. Ow! Ah! Well, I mean, that doesn't mean you have to make me do it. I'm fine, you idiot! I may have gotten destroyed by like 3 kittens, but that's okay. I still have 27 health. I'll be fine. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure, Eric! Damn, shut up. Ow! You little bastard. Fucking attacked me while I was adjusting my shit. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Get the fuck out here. Okay, anyway, sorry about this stupid robot. I like to entertain myself while playing the game. Not that I'm bored, it's just, I do that a lot. I just entertain myself. And that's what I do. I just like doing it. Why are you attacking that? Stop that! What did I ever do to you? Oh, you say that, but you attacked it for no reason. You could have ignored it. Well, I mean, don't you want money? Ah! Oh, not if it's worth taking 12 damage for. That's fine, we're fine. We're not gonna, this thing's not gonna kill us. It's not like it knows any magic. Oh, see? I feel horrible. Oh, now you do! Yeah. I sure do. You've been doing this for a long time. When is the last saber cub gonna be the last one for you? We should get some more strong medicine. Come on, 7! Stop it! Oh, fucking god. Oh. Can't believe we're killing all these things. Well, I mean, you asked me how many more of these great saber cubs do we have to kill before it's the last one? You didn't say... Wait, hold on, you did. Yes, I said saber cub, not tiger. No, whatever, they're still the same thing. It's just a baby. No, they're not. It's a cub, clearly. Ah, fuck you. Shut up. Ow. Ouch, you say. I'm at 19 health, you pansy. Shut up. How about you go heal that up now, why don't you? You have the herbs. Won't you do it? Well, I mean... Alright, open up your shit. No, thank you. Hey, but I leveled up. You wanna switch your tires? Hell no, it's fucking cold out. How are you not cold? You're getting cold, man. What? It's not that cold. It's in the middle of the summer. And besides, it's not like winter ever happens here. You don't know that. I do. I live here. You don't know that. Right. Okay. I'm not even gonna argue with you. You better not. Let's see. Hmm. 5 points. The luminary requires a shit ton per route. So, how about... Do I commit to it, or... Poof! Oh shit, okay, so... oh shit, scary. Oh, you can parry stuff if you have a great sword. Alright, I'll switch it up a bit. Since I'm using the great sword a lot, I may as well. Hey, look, a treasure. Don't say it! Well, at least I have more herbs to use on you for a change. Isn't that great? Yeah, it's great, Eric, thanks. You're at 12 health still. Are you sure you still don't want me to do it? Okay, fine. Do it. Alright. There you go, open it up. Wait, you're not hurt anymore? Oh yeah, I leveled up. What the fuck was the point of that? The point of what? Never mind. Like I said, I'm not gonna argue. Seed is straight. Sweet. Are you ever gonna use any of those? Are you gonna plant them or something? Please tell me you'll do something with them. It's absolutely killing me, and it's bothering the shit out of me that you refuse to do anything with them. My seeds. They're my seeds. My rules. Well, at least you like to show that you're greedy. I see that now. How am I greedy? I gave you like 10 herbs, and I let you keep the ones that you fucking found. No, you didn't. You actually put it in your bag. It is on your person. Not on me, exactly. Oh, come on! It's shared between us. What do you mean? Well, it's not like I can reach over to you and just take it and take a load myself. Well, of course you're not going to do that. You have to follow orders, remember? I programmed you to do that. Program? I'm not a machine, you dimwit. Well, you are now. How else could I tell you to fucking follow orders? That's what I thought. And what were you thinking exactly? I was thinking... You know what? That's a very good quote. I hate you. Okay, let's see. We're fine. I'm only down 30 points of health, but I guess we're fine after all. Hey, shut up! Stop bitching! We got enough herbs to fucking keep you alive, alright? It's not like you're gonna die. Yeah, but what if you but what about that little scenario when you blacked out earlier because you forgot to heal? That's not gonna happen again, okay? I learned my lesson. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure! God, stop fucking patronizing me, you little dip. How the fuck is it raining here, but in the next loading screen it's not? Well, I mean, that's a very good question. Now that you mention it, I don't think that makes any sense. Huh. And I get we're in a world where a lot of things don't make sense, but even then that doesn't make sense either. You know, I just noticed you're wearing some weird fucking socks there. Are they socks? What? Socks? What? Oh, my leg guards. Those are leg guards? Yes. They look stupid. You just fucking tied like a cloth of like... You tied cloth sacks around your ankles and call them leg guards. Those aren't leg guards. Oh, really? And I suppose you know how to live in, like, downtown Heliodor, where everyone's piss poor. Well, no, but even then, surely you must steal some socks from some gaudy people, right? You know it's not that simple. You're a fucking thief, of course it's that simple. Why do I even bother? Jeez. Just narrating animations and shit, so... I should save. Oh, yeah, really? Are we really gonna go back to the church just so you can save after you neglected healing my 30 points of damage? Yes? Fine. Just let me make sure I don't trip or something. What? On your stupid cloth sacks for leg guards? Shut up about that already. Why the fuck are they orange? What are you trying to do? Was that a failed Naruto cosplay? Damn, is that why you're a thief? Shut up, will you? Don't worry, it won't take long. Oh, but what if my Naruto leg guards get dirty? Well, that's your loss, you idiot. That's your fucking loss. Your fucking loss. Will you slow down? Jesus. Like, why do you run so bloody fast? Huh? What? Oh, I haven't noticed. I'm sorry. Yeah, you are not sorry. No. Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Naruto. How about you put that fucking Naruto run into fucking gear, huh? Alright, thank you, Granny Nun. You sure you want to continue the adventure at this point? It's pretty late. I go to work at, like, on the, like, 3 hours in the afternoon. I'm fine. I don't get enough playtime. Are you sure? You're gonna feel horrible and regret it tomorrow. Yeah, well, I like narrating our shenanigans, alright? Narrating what shenanigans? We are actually talking to each other. Oh, come on! Have a little imagination, won't you? What imagination? What are you talking about? Oh, so we're really gonna break the fourth wall here, aren't we? Fourth wall? Yes, the fourth wall. What is that? I don't know, but the universe might implode if I explain it to you, so let's not do that. Oh, and suddenly it's not raining here anymore. Well, I mean, there are days that go by here, and time. So, of course there's going to be... I kept saying I'll stop, but I haven't seen to stop. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's ask this dude what he has. Alright, nothing special. Other than this leather shield, I guess. Oh, you can afford that now. Can you please buy it? Buy what? The leather armor? What about it? Are you not gonna buy it? Are you not gonna buy it for me? I'll have better defense, I'll be less, squishy, you said? Oh, yeah! Yeah, good point. Sorry, I can't afford it. What? I can't afford it! What do you mean, you can't afford it? I can't afford it. You're gonna have to stick with the boxer shorts for now. You realize I can see the currency at the top right of the screen. No you can't. Why did you jump? I don't know. Okay, for real though, I should end the stream, it's getting late, I'm gonna go to bed. Whoever tunes in, thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna turn it in. Bye.